today will also go, and it's my honor and privilege to give the welcome address. So to the Executive Vice Chairman, who is the host of today's Future Makers by NASENI Demo Day for Day 2, our distinguished guests, investors, partners, mentors, facilitators, parents, and the good Nigerians who are joining us via our social media platforms. And of course, to our amazing future makers, good morning once again and welcome. It's a genuine honor to stand before you today and make this welcome address for the future makers by NASENI. You know, when the EVC gave us the vision, we set out to build this program. Our conviction was simple: that Nigeria's next generation of engineers, scientists, and problem solvers don't need to wait until they get to the university to start building. They need the chance to discover, to learn, to create, and to lead now. Today, that conviction is standing right before us in the form of ideas, prototypes, and projects our children are about to share. To the future makers, you know, during your hackathon, you had the opportunity to ask questions. You took some of your prototypes apart, you built them again, you made mistakes, you tried again, and built something that you are going to be presented today that you are proud of. That is exactly what innovation looks like. Not perfection on the first try, but the kind of curiosity that real achievements already happened in your process of getting here. To the parents and guardians here today, I want to say a very big thank you. Eshe Nagode. Thank you so much for every time you showed up for our check-in calls, for providing the tools for your kids, for just 1 minute, for we're about to round up, for taking your time. Some of you took them to work. Some of you made everything available for them to be able to participate in the hackathon and in today's session. And most importantly, for trusting us with your children's time and their talent. We are deeply grateful. You are as much a part of this success as we are, and as much a part of this success as they are. Thank you very much. To our facilitators, our mentors, our partners, Miva Open University, our partners, AUSC, and all our partners, Outliers and the likes. At last, thank you so much. Your commitment to nurturing the next generation reflects exactly what NASENI Innovation Hub was built to do. That's us being the premier innovation catalyst and us connecting talents to opportunities and idea to impact. Thank you. Thank you. So, as we go through today's speeches, presentations, demonstrations, I ask that we do not just watch, and this is to our judges, don't just watch for polish, but watch for potential. Every prototype on display today is a seed, and our job as an ecosystem is to make sure that those seeds have the soil to grow into great scientific innovations, engineering innovations, and that these innovators will shape Nigeria's future. So without further delay, let's give our future makers the floor that they have earned. Let's welcome the future makers as they pitch today. Good morning once again. Welcome, 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 everyone. Thank you. Over to you, Fidelis. Yes.
Thank you so much, Busayo. That was a wonderful one. And I'm sorry for murdering the name. Pardon me, please. All right. In fact, it's a children's thing, so one pack of Capri Sun for you later on.
No problem. No
All right.
problem.
So
It's Busola Beckley Perez for Lion.
okay, Beckley Perez for Lion. All right. Thanks.
Yes.
What a beautiful name. All right. Moving on. Those pitching, are you ready? If you are pitching today, if you know you are pitching today, are you ready? If you are ready, unmute your mic and say, yes, I am. Yes, I am. I want to hear you.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Your voices, you are really motivated. I love this. Okay.
Yes,
All right.
Yes,
Before our future makers take the virtual stage, It is important that everyone understands the expectation and the criteria that will guide this judging process. Let's know the criteria and then what is expected of you. All right. And to do that, I would like to welcome Walker Philip Ayinu, that is the programs manager of NASENI Innovation Hub, to take us through the pitching criteria and then the expectations. Walker,
Good
the floor
morning,
is yours.
everyone. Thank you so much, Fidelis. Good morning, everyone.
Good
All
morning.
our kids, I want to stand on existing protocols and to just thank the parents, like my colleague Busola has said. It's been a wonderful last week and it's a great this week as well. We've loved having the children last week and we're excited to hear all their amazing solutions this week and how these innovations are going to go forward to solve the solutions of their communities. So for every child that is pitching today, for every solution that is being pitched, they'll be judged based on 5 criteria. And these criteria are 1, uniqueness and innovativeness of solution. How unique is your solution? How innovative is your solution? And what new perspective are you bringing to for this idea, right? Or for this challenge that you've identified. We know that there are many solutions that are out there for certain problems, but what we want to see is how different is your solution from what is already in the market, what makes it stand out, and what makes it more innovative than what is available. Number 2 is problem solution fit. How fit is the solution you're proposing to the problem that you've identified? We just don't want children to just create solutions that they think is beautiful to have and nobody's going to use it. But we want that solutions are useful and they're impactful and that people can see how the use of that solution will make their lives better. Number 3 is impact. What is the impact of this solution? We want solutions, like I said, that will ease the burdens of people. The challenge identified can be easily overcome with the use of this solution. Number 4 is sustainability. How sustainable is this innovation going forward? We want that all of these solutions that are being put forward are marketable, are commercial, viable, so that at the end of the day, that this innovation can be able to make money and to sustain itself for in perpetuity until it's replaced or until a better version comes out in the market. So that's what we want. Lastly, we want to see the child's passion. How passionate are you about the solution that you have brought up? Beyond this point, going forward, we want to see that you can still carry this vision, you can run with it, that it's not something that you've done and you just dumped, but it's something that you continue to refine and you continue to work on it as demand arises, as you get feedback from your customers, right? What are they saying? You want this product to be this, to be that. That's what we want to see, that passion that will drive you to sustain this product into perpetuity and can continue to outlive and outlast the problem that has been identified. So this is what we'll be judging each of the solutions today. And we wish all our children the best. Their solution, in fact, will be blown by the time we're done with day 2, how creative the children have been in identifying solutions to the problems that they have arisen. So thank you so much. And we look forward to listening to the kids' pitch. And may the best of this today.
Okay. Thank you so much. God bless you. You're welcome. Now we are ladies and gentlemen, we are now come to the keynote for the program. NASENI continues to champion homegrown innovations through creation, collaboration, and commercialization. The FutureMaker is an important platform for nurturing young minds who can contribute to that vision. It is therefore my pleasure to invite the Executive Vice Chairman and then the Chief Executive Officer of NASENI, that is Mr. Khalil Suleiman, to deliver the keynote address. Mr. Khalil, please, the floor is yours. God bless you. Mr. Khalil, sir.
Thank you very much, Fidelis. So we're going to be playing the EVC's video right now, his keynote address right now. He has been gracious to attend to this event, but he's currently working on other engagements. So we're going to be playing his keynote address. He has graciously made that available to us, and that will be shared with our future makers today. Thank you.
Okay.
Over to you, Technical.
All right, distinguished guests, partners, colleagues, and most importantly, our young future makers. It's a great pleasure to welcome you to the NASENI Future Makers program. At NASENI, we believe that people, and particularly our young people. So future makers, talent is everywhere, but opportunities aren't. There are brilliant young Nigerians across this industry and this country with the ability to become engineers, scientists, innovators, entrepreneurs, and technology leaders. What many need is access to education, practical experience, mentorship. Our ambition is to develop a generation that can create jobs, technologies, and industries of tomorrow. Nigeria cannot achieve true economic transformation by remaining primarily a consumer of technologies, not development. We must strengthen our capacity to design, manufacture, innovate, and commercialize solutions here at home. This is central to NASENI's mission, moving Nigeria from consumption to creation. To our future makers, the opportunity before you comes with responsibility. Be curious, learn aggressively, challenge assumptions, build things, solve real problems, and do not be afraid to fail while trying. The technologies that will shape the next decade, artificial intelligence, advanced manufacturing, renewable energy, biotechnology, robotics, and many others are developing rapidly. Nigeria must not merely participate in that future, we must help shape it. My hope is that years from now, when we look at some of Nigeria's most important companies, technologies, and industrial breakthroughs, we will find future makers among the people who build them. At NASENI, we will continue to any nation can be built its capacity for its young people. Congratulations to all the participants. Make the most of this opportunity, and most importantly, create opportunities for others. The future those who build it. Let us build it together. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. That was a wonderful one from your end. All right, now, moving on to the next part of this event, I would like you to meet our judges, the judges that we have for this event. We're excited to meet our judges. Those pitching, are you excited to know those that will be judging and be listening to you and be asking questions too? I hope you are. So let's meet our judges. For the North Central Zone, we are pleased to welcome our distinguished panel of judges. The first person on our list is Engineer Dr. Ajuzie Uchechukwu Chimeziwo, that is the Deputy Director, Engineering Research and Development, Head of R&D Engineering, LD Cross River. God bless you. God bless you, sir. God bless you so much for your participation. And the second on my list is Mr. Oyo Ifyom. That is the founder, Guru Foundation. Wow, what a name. I love this. Guru Foundation. God bless you, sir. We also have Dele Fayemi. Thank you for being here and for lending your expertise to the Future Maker pitching process. Okay, so please, just to confirm, if we have Dele Fayemi in our midst, can you just unmute, say hi?
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
All right, thank you, Dele Fayemi. If you have Mr. Oyo Efyom here, please, can you just unmute to just say hi?
Good morning, everyone.
Hi.
All right, thank you so much. And for our engineer, Dr. Ajuzi Uchechukwu, God bless you, sir. If you are here with us, let's just know, just like a hi will do.
Good morning, everyone. I'm here.
Thank you. So I said hi, you say good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for the extra. All right. So to move on from here, we are going to our North Central pitching kickoff. We are going to kick off with the North Central first of all. We begin today with the North Central zone. North Central Future Makers. This is your moment to take us inside your ideas, your solution, and your vision. Take us into your ideas. Take us inside. Let's feel it the way it's doing you. All right? And the way you envision it, help us see that vision. Take us into your vision. All right? Judges, we are ready. Audience, we need your energy. North Central Future Makers, let's pitch. For the order of pitch, we have the first person from the North Central. Please, if your mic is on, help us to mute it. God bless you. Thank you. Help us to mute your mic. We need. Please help us to check. Hello, please help us to check, everyone. If your mic is on mute, help us to mute it because we need. Thank you. So for the North Central, we are calling on the first person to preach. Please make welcome.
Sorry, before you continue, please, we would just like you to announce the South judges as well. So everyone just identify themselves on the call, and then we can move now to the main course for today. Thank you.
Okay. All right. For us to identify our South judges here too. All right. Let's meet, first of all, our first person on the list, Dr. Williams S. Ebota. That is FNSE. God bless you, Dr. Williams. Are you here? Help us to unmute your mic and just say hi.
Hi, I'm excited to be here.
Thank you, Dr. Williams. Thank you. We are excited to have you also. The second person on our list, we have Tastiu Kwaplong Said. That is the software development and IoT expert. God bless you, sir. If you are here, help us to just unmute and say hi. Sir Tastiu, please, are you here with us? Okay, probably Sir Tastiu is still having connection issues and is trying to join us. We also have Sheitan Ogundele, that is the communication associate, NASENI Innovation Hub. Mr. Sheitan, please, are you here with us?
Hi, everyone. Good morning. I'm excited to be here.
Oh, pardon me, Ms. Sheitan. Thank you so much. We're glad to have you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going straight to the pitch session. And the first person from the North Central to take on their pitch is no other person. Let's make welcome Mary Umahunle. God bless you, Mary Umahunle. Over to you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Mary Umaholen. I am the co-founder of Verera Hydroponics Kit, and my solution is I'm building a farming hydroponics kit So why am I building this and what problem am I going to solve? According to the World Bank, Nigeria generates over 2.5 million tons of plastic waste annually, making it one of the largest plastic waste producers in the sub-Saharan Africa. A significant portion of this waste are particularly PVC pipes, such as water nylons and packaging plastic. Relating this to the intersection of plastic waste and the agri-tech sector, where DataFactive.com lists Nigeria as facing a 42.7% decline in food production and inflation. We are proposing the need for a solution that proposes plastic waste, PVC pipes into water-efficient, soilless farming kits for homes, balconies, kitchens, and small compound, which reduces plastic waste pollutions and boosts agricultural innovation in a soilless farming. My solution: I am building a digital-first hydroponic solution made from plastic waste, PVC pipes. I did this simply by converting PVC pipes and disposable plastic cups into an hydroponic farming kit, which promotes soilless farming and drive a reduction in plastic waste. This way, our innovation allows households to grow crops safely indoors and within their compound using water-efficient, nutrient reservoir, and soilless farming technology. This solution features a smart hydroponic kit designed for homes, balconies, kitchens, and backyards, whilst promoting safety in farming and curtailing food insecurity. Our specific objectives are: we are promoting household farming to cut down plastic waste pollution, safety in farming because people don't necessarily need to go to farms, curtail food insecurity, eliminate the need to travel to distant or unsafe farmlands, protect farmers from attack, theft, or kidnapping, ID for a conflict-prone region like the North Central, to drive the intersection of plastic waste and the agri-tech innovations by proposing plastic waste into an hydroponic farming kit operating a circular economic model. Our resources in use: we're using plastic waste, PVC pipes, IoT devices for sensors, ESP32 microchips. So our social impact: we're supporting SDG 13, climate action, SDG 1 and 2, promoting food production, SDG 12, responsible consumption and production. And moving on, our economic impact: we project our innovation to drive adoption of hydroponic farming solution, hence adding value to the agri sector. In the long run, we project obtaining carbon credit to further drive social impact at the forefront of our business. Thirdly, employment opportunities for youth women in our value chain, as they will serve as our waste aggregators and our logistical point of contact. Fourthly, promote income diversities in plastic waste innovations, as we target proposing hours for the agri innovations. Moving on to our timeline: research and development, our January to March, milestone modeling completed and our sketch designs. Prototype testing phase, April to present. Milestone: sustainability and compatibility of our PVC production materials with the soil. Then direct feedback from our first users. Sales test phase, September to November. Complete market research and direct field survey. Then achieve our first market sales of 25 hydroponics kits. Then we're going to launch in December. Drive sales, promote SDGs, complete and create employment opportunities across the value chain. Lastly, this is important to note that our innovation is in two parts: the task of converting plastic waste, which is PVC pipes and disposable plastic cup, into an hydroponic farming kit that can be used for soilless farming. Secondly, in our future works, we plan embedding the use of digital sensors like the ESP32 microcontrollers and other supporting sensors like the temperature sensors, the water level sensors, and the pH sensors to monitor, detect, and analyze our crop growth, whereby the ESP32 will serve as the brain box connecting these other sensors to achieve this optimized functionality. So far, we have been able to successfully build our hydroponics kit prototype and our website landing page. Thank you so much.
Wow, Mary, that was a
To
wonderful
complete our
one.
hydroponics kit and our website
Mary, that
landing
was
page.
a wonderful
Thank you so
one.
much.
Technical, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this time. So I think I'll leave the floor for our judges. Do you have anything to say? Our judges to just take it off from here. Well, please, before our judges, can we give her a round of applause in the comments section? Just give us that clock it emoji or the applause emoji, please. That was a wonderful rendition. That was a wonderful pitch. Thank you so much, Mary. Yeah, I can see a lot of people. Thank you. God bless you. Mary, I really loved though. I will pitch my own next week. My God. Thank you, Mary. All right.
Okay. Well done, Mary. Wonderful presentation. That's super amazing. So I want to ask you the first question. Basically, like, how much did it cost you to do your prototype?
Sorry, it cost me 11,000.
Oh, that's great. 11,000 naira. Okay, that's fine. Like, in how many days did it take you to do that?
So I was able to complete it in 2 days.
Okay, that's fine. Then you said you built your website, the landing page. So what's
Yeah,
the website? What is it supposed to do?
it's a web app, but right now it's I will later convert it into a full app, but it attached sensors to the hydroponics kit. Now this website, it provides the hydroponics with information to be easier for just not all farmers, not everybody knows about this hydroponics kit. So that's the main reason why we built this website, to provide information to them and like to be an easier access. So
So it's more like people that want to learn about hypotonic and they want to also maybe buy those kits from you. They can just go on your website and do that. Is that so?
provide yes sir, and it also provide like guidelines for use of the hydroponics.
Okay, that's fine. Well done.
All right.
Okay.
Mary, well done. You've done a very good work. My question is very simple. So based on what you've done, how many of these hydroponic can you be able to make to become commercial, right? How many of these can you make to say that you can be able to tell yourself that you are in business? How many of these hydroponic setup can you be able to make to be in business, right? And how long will it take you to build one of that setup? What is the capacity of how many products or how many plants can that take at a time? So how many can you be able to make at a go as a person to be in business?
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So each one takes 2 days. So I'll be able to build 3 per week. So my plan is to build 25 hydroponics kits. So this to achieve the
Sorry, I didn't get the last part.
sorry, to be able to achieve my first market sales, I'll build 25 hydroponics kits. But I said earlier that I'll use 2 days to build one hydroponics kit. Then in 3 days, in 1 week I'll be able to build 3 hydroponics kits. So that's it, sir.
Okay, I will stop there. Thank you.
Okay, Mary, well done. That was a good work. Innovative and also solving a major problem, that is clearing the plastic pollution. I like that. However, I have a few questions. to ask. You mentioned integrating an IoT device. Were you able to
Engineer,
integrate this?
engineer, sorry, before you continue your question, please kindly turn on your video so that everyone watching all over the world can see you. Thank you so much.
I'm having a little challenge with my video.
And this goes to all our judges as well. Thank you.
I'm having a little challenge with my video. If you watch, I've been coming on and going off. I will try and solve it. But can I continue? I'm having a little challenge with my video. It's not
Yes, please.
okay. So Mary, are you with me? Were you able to integrate the IoT part in this prototype, or that will be done later?
So my innovations are into that. First, building the
Okay.
hydroponics kit, and secondly, the sensors. So in our future works, we plan embedding the use of digital sensors like the ESP32 microcontroller and other supporting sensors like the temperature sensors, the water level sensors, and the pH sensors. This is to monitor, detect, and analyze the crop growth. But also, the ESP32 is the brain of the smart system. Sensors collect information such as the water level, the pH, and the temperature. This ESP32 process that information, and it also communicates it to like the software platforms and can control a component such as the pump. So yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, that's okay. Then this prototype now, what can we get from it? Is there I saw plants. What crops did you plant and what are we expecting? Are we expecting any result from this or just this is a demonstration of the real thing that will still happen? Did you get my question? Maria, can you get me? Hello?
Yes, sorry. So it's a demonstration. It's a demonstration, but you can use it to plant the vegetables and everything. So like ugu and other vegetables.
Okay. Okay. That's good. Well done. Good work. I'll stop there.
All right. Thank you so much, judges. Thank you, everyone. Moving on, I would like to make an observation. My dear judges, Sir Maz, if we asking any question, I would like to.
Be able to get like 25% of
Mary, is your network having issues?
no, sir, I can hear you.
All right. Please, I would like to just make a quick observation from my judges, and then my judges, if you are on, if you are speaking or asking any question, I would like to please your camera while speaking so that technical can do the needful. And secondly, every judge is entitled to ask one or two questions at most so that we can have a quick one there. So every judge, one or two questions, and then please, when you are speaking, make sure to turn on your camera. Yes, sir. Thank you. I don't know if judges says if we are done with Mary or there's any other question you would like to ask. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Moving on to the next our next person to pitch. All right. Hope you are all still excited and not nervous. Those pitching, please keep your excitement, keep your motivation, throw away any other form of anxiety. All right. Next to pitch is no other person but Aliyah Suleiman on NutriGrow parts. Ladies and gentlemen, Aliyah Suleiman. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. What happens when farmers cannot get to their farms? What happens when extreme weather, flooding, drought, and other disruptions affect food production? And what if we can produce food closer to where people live and help farmers monitor the farms they already have? Because a farm can be destroyed by drought, it can be damaged by pests, and during conflicts it can be impossible to reach. But does that mean food production has to stop? My name is Aliyah Suleiman and my innovation is NutriGrow. It is a smart farming system that is designed to support food security when traditional farming is disrupted. Other solutions exist like greenhouses. However, NutriGrow takes a step further by providing other features that make farming smarter. NutriGrow tackles food security in two ways. This is the prototype of the NutriGrow Smart Pod, which is designed to help households produce food during a time of crisis. It has sensors which is used to monitor the temperature, humidity, pH, nutrients, pests, and water content. It also has watering facilities to help families water the crops properly. This is the prototype of the smart farm sensor. It is going to be installed into the farm and is designed to help in irrigation farming. The sensors monitor soil moisture, temperature, pH, nutrients, humidity, pests, and security. It helps irrigation farmers know when to apply water, when to apply fertilizer, and the quantity of water or fertilizer needed to avoid wastage, and it will help in production during dry season. This is a simulation of what will happen in a condition change. So the sensors will send an information to the microcontroller, which would process it and send it to the user through the app. When the user clicks the water now button, it will send a signal to the microcontroller to turn on the water sprinklers, and the sensors will detect moisture and return to normal. For the farm sensors, the sensors will send message to the microcontroller to process it and send it to the user so that the farmer will know what to do next. As for the app, the user logs in or signs in with their credentials. While signing in, the user scans the QR code on the device so that it can be connected to the app. This is the dashboard where you see your device and the crops planted. This is where you see the conditions and monitor your crops. You can also water the crop from the bottom. And then this is the last page where you see the messages from the sensors. This will tell you about the crop you're planting. And certainly this is where the user can edit their profile. The NutriGrow pods will come in three sizes. The 4x6, which will cost 50,000 naira, the 6x6, which will cost 75,000 naira, and the 6x12, which will cost 100,000 naira. So for the farm sensors, we will need 4 per hectare, which would cost 80,000 naira. With the support of government, NGOs, and investors, I believe NutriGrow can be subsidized and more accessible. This technology will make food production smarter, more resilient, and more accessible. So I ask you to join me, because with the right resources, NutriGrow can move beyond an idea and become a real solution, helping farmers produce more efficiently and helping households grow food and solving the problem of food insecurity. Because NutriGrow isn't just an idea, it is the future of smart farming. Thank you.
Well done, Alia. Wonderful, wonderful work with NutriGlow. So I just want you to do something for me. Tell me in 30 seconds or less what you want to achieve with NutriGlow. I know you said it in the video. Just say it. I want to hear you say it directly. Just tell me directly what is the goal of NutriGlow? What does NutriGlow wants to solve?
It wants to solve the problem of food insecurity in Nigeria. So the NutriGrow pod is meant to help families grow food when there's crisis, and it also helps not so skilled people farm crops even when they are busy, and also helps them to to monitor their crops. The farm sensors is meant to help farmers monitor the farms they already have and also keep it secure. And I'm helping. I'm trying to solve the problem of lack of food production, because during crisis, food is not produced much.
Okay. All right. So my second question will be, what have you developed the app? I'm not sure if it was very clear. Just run out through what you've developed, how it's going to work.
The app is what the farmer or family would use to monitor the plants they have grown, and when you scan the QR code, it will know whether it is a pod or a farm sensor, so that it will know um, what to do. And
Sorry, I didn't get the last part. It'll tell you what?
when you scan the QR code, it will know whether it is a pod or farm sensor.
If it's a pod,
Yes, because the pods are designed in 3 sizes, and then there are different sizes. So when you scan the QR code, it will know the size and the type of device it is.
okay. Not too sure if I understand clearly, but I would stop there so that the others can ask questions. Thank you, Aliyah.
Thank you, sir.
All right, other judges, the floor is yours.
Olia, well done for the work. But I want to ask just one question. What sensors did you use for the monitoring?
Mon- um, so yeah, it monitors different things like temperature, soil moisture, temperature, pH, nutrients, humidity, pests, and so there'll be different sensors.
Okay, I was trying to know the sensors. I understand what the sensors are monitoring. What are those sensors that you use?
So, please, I don't understand your question.
I said the sensors that you employed for your work, or
Yes, sir.
you've not applied the sensors. You're just planning to do later.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Noted.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Any other question from the judges, please?
No, I don't have a question for her. I think the other judges have asked some of the questions I intended.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, can we please put our hands together in the chat for Aliyah Suleiman? Please, let's clap for her. Aliyah Suleiman, clap. You can clap, you can clock it, you can give chop knuckle, you can give a high five, you can give thumbs up. Just make sure, come on, she's been celebrated. It's not easy. The NutriGrow parts. Thank you so much, Aliyah, for this wonderful innovation. God bless you. Thank you so much. We're proud of you. And just before we continue, some people think we are actually taking this for granted. I want to tell us the prizes that are to be won. For the first place, that's the first position, we have 1.5 million naira for the winner. Second position, 1 million naira. And then the third is 500,000 naira. Please, I want to ask the organizers, Nisani, what happened? You did not include us. I'm also a child. I'm a child of God. You know, I'm supposed to participate. 1 million will go a long way. But for every child that is opportune to be here, just know it is not a joke. It's no fluke. It's no joke. It's something we take really serious. So our first place, 1.5, second, 1 million. Our third place is 500,000 naira. So if you are delivering, please deliver your best. Deliver your best. So we are going up to, for the next speaker, please. If your mic is on and you are not speaking, do well to mute it. All right? If you are not speaking, do well to help us mute your mic. Okay? Thank you. Technical, please. Okay, the next person that will be pitching here to take the virtual floor is no other person but Munachi Kalu. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Munachi Kalu as he takes the virtual floor. God bless you.
Ever wondered if something you were about to throw away could actually be something useful? Hello everyone, my name is Munachi Kalu. I am 8 years old. I am here to present my mobile mini greenhouse. Most houses do not have mini gardens for some daily crops. There are a lot of waste materials like plastic bottles lying all over the place. Having a mini greenhouse will help families have access to their daily crops. Also, using waste materials will make the mini greenhouse cheap and easy to build. My idea for this hackathon is to make a mobile mini greenhouse from waste materials. When families can plant their daily crops like tomatoes, pepper, and vegetables. These are the materials I use. They are carton, transparent nylon, old tires, wooden sticks, pegs, rope, and plastic cups. From the hackathon training, I learned how to think of solutions to problems, design our ideas, and build it. This is my mini greenhouse, and this is how I made it or achieved it.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, 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 sir.
Hey. All right, thank you very much, Munachi, for that presentation. Well done, very good work. It's so good to see that you were able to build, your work, your mini greenhouse, fantastically. Well done. So my question is, how do you think you can be able to make money from this? I'm sure you want to make money, right? Also, while you are building this. So tell me, Munachi, how will you be able to make money from mini greenhouse?
So, how I'll be able to make money is through NASENI. NASENI can make me improve the NASENI can make me improve the greenhouse.
Yes. She has an idea of what she wants to do.
Sorry, who is speaking for you, Munachi? I want you to answer yourself. How do you want to make money from this if eventually you build it in large scale?
Okay. I want to make it through NASENI.
Okay. How do you want to make it through NASENI? Are you saying NASENI will support you to build it, but after
Okay.
NASENI support you to build it, are you going to sell it? How many people can you sell it to? Let me make the question easier. How many people can you sell this to in your community?
Okay. I can sell it to the people I know. I can sell it to the people that I've told it about. I can sell it to my friends. I can sell it to my family members. I can sell it to I can sell it to people that don't have mini gardens for some daily crops.
Okay. All right. Okay. That makes all right. I heard you. Well done.
Well done, Munachi, Kalu. Well done, well done. Great presentation. Our judges, do we still have questions for Munachi, Kalu?
Okay, Muna, well done for the great work, great idea. My question is simple. What is the problem you're trying to solve? What problem are you trying to solve with this,
Okay,
your innovation?
I want to solve two problems. Okay, this one project is most houses do not have mini gardens for some daily crops. And
Okay,
number two is there are a lot of waste materials like plastic bottles lying all over the place.
okay, very good. Okay, that's good. That will be all from me. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Any more questions from the judges? All right, in the absence of questions, please, can we begin? Clap, 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 clap. A sound clap in the chat. Clap, clap. I personally, I am impressed. I'm impressed, Munachi. Thank you. Thank you for such an awesome, awesome pitch and presentation. God bless you. All right, moving on. We are going to the next pitcher. Technical, over to you. for the next person pitching, please help me make welcome with a sound clap in the chat. Usman Abubakar, AI-based farming system is what he's going to be talking on. Ladies and gentlemen, clap. I not see some people clapping, just Marvel, Desmond, Munachi, that is clapping. The rest, please clap for Usman. The floor is yours, Usman. God bless you.
My name is Usman Abubakar, and I'm one of the participants of the ongoing NASENI FutureMakers Regional Hackathon, and I'm representing the North Central Nigeria with the problem theme, food insecurity caused by insolvency.
What if the food is there but can't reach the people who needs it? The problem isn't always production. Food can exist, access can still fail. Farmers produce food, disruptions block movements, markets are affected, communities thrive, or food shortages, decision makers become blind. This is where FoodReach steps in. So FoodReach is an AI-powered food network early warning and decision support system. It receives inputs such as of satellites, weather information, security and conflict reports, market prices, constantly fed into FoodReach AI system. It stimulates, maps, and understands the complete food network risk, document from different scenarios by providing early alerts, risk warnings, actionable recommendations, and was from the cooperatives and also as well from the NGOs and other supporting data such as the security signal, the weather signal, and the market availability signal. So it maps how the disruption will propagate. Here the traditional method of distribution would not longer work. So this is the consequences. And then it simulates scenarios. Scenario A, here we have, if you do nothing, we have high, very, very high shortage risks. And if you redirect at least 30% from farm B, we have low or moderate. Scenario B, which is the recommended one, is the best, and we'll see why. So if you combine farm B, 30% from farm B and 25% from farm C, our expected benefit become higher. So here you see the food actors and cooperatives, group food, share real-time information. The goal is having high yields, lower losses, more income. NGOs support communities, deliver help effectively. The goal is faster response, better targeting, more impact. Government and public institutions make informed decisions, protect food security. The goal is stronger food systems, better policies, resilient communities. The technologies we use include satellite imagery to monitor crops, land, and changes in real time, weather data to track rainfall, temperature, and extreme weather, AI and machine learning to find patterns, predict risks and shortages. Others include geospatial analytics, simulation models, and mobile and SMS alerts. We look forward to building smarter, more resilient food network. We need the right people, partnerships, and data. Those are mentoring and technical guidance to help us grow the right solution the right way. Stakeholder and partner access. Together we can scale, impact, and reach more communities. Responsible data partnerships, better data, better insights, better decisions, better out. Don't wait for food insecurity to become crisis. Let's see it coming and act. Better intelligence, stronger food networks, resilient communities, so food reaches people. Together, we turn data into action, so food reaches every person, every community, every time. Thanks to
Okay, well done. Well done, Abubakar. Well done, Abubakar. So my question, I will just ask you the same question. I just want you to, first of all, like ABC, tell me exactly what food rich is all about. Just tell me in simple terms, under 30 seconds. This is what food rich is doing. This is what I am doing to solve food insecurity in simple terms, like ABC. Let me hear it from you.
Okay. From our researches, and observations as well, we found out that the problem is not always about food isn't enough, so we should produce more food. We understood that disruptions can occur, some farms can become inaccessible, and decision makers are confused on the right thing to do. So FoodReach is an AI-powered decision support system that supports decision actors to make the right decision. So, for example, NGOs wants to make informed decisions, but they have incomplete or inaccurate information they will want to act on, right? So what Fuji does is that it connects relevant informations. It collects from weather data, it collects satellite imagery information, security reports, and market prices data. It then sends it into the intelligence system that will not just predict, but it simulate different scenarios and recommend the best one to take. I don't know whether you understand, sir. So so the hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Usman.
Yes, so they provide the NGOs and government institutions with the right information they need to act on the food network. So NGOs might want to offer some kind of help to vulnerable communities, but they can't identify those vulnerable communities. So we usually receive alerts from the farmers cooperatives because our main actors who we are focusing on are the farmers cooperatives, the farmers through the farmers cooperatives, the NGOs.
Okay, let me pause you. So how are you going to get all
And
of this information?
so the
How
farmers
are you going to
cooperative.
get, sorry, let me cut you short. So go off time. How are you going to get all of this information?
We already have sources that are providing data on of our food, the sources that are providing data for our food network. But those
Who are the
sources,
sources?
like we have data that are coming, we have weather forecast already available.
From where?
We
From
have,
where? From where?
yes, some web sources that we can trust. Satellite
Which?
monitoring as well.
Give me an example.
Okay, example is, I don't know.
Okay, don't worry. I will
Yes.
stop there. Next judge.
So, Usman, honestly, I've been so confused about your pitch and with the explanations you're giving right now. I would have maybe I want to ask you, how exactly will you monetize your platform?
Please, can you come
How
again?
exactly will you monetize your platform? Will you make money on this platform?
Well, through API and uh, reliable partnerships with NGOs and the government.
Okay, that's fine. I'm done.
All right, thank you, thank you.
Oh, okay, Usman, great work. I like your idea, but I want to ask this system, is it already running? You're talking as though it's developed and it's running, or is an idea you want to implement? Is it running already?
Well, yes, well, we already have a prototype on which you can play with the data inputs. You can just input any data to see the response over food. You can just go, you just a software prototype where you say, for example, for me, it's inaccessible. You play with data inputs and watch to see how the food network persists and the communities that are going to be vulnerable. But our first step is our pilot is to include few house cooperatives and also limited partnerships with NGOs to feed it with real data, validate, understand, and then we expand from there.
Okay, wow, that's a good one. However, don't you think the scope is too wide? And if you wait to get all these things you have said running, it might be difficult to finish the system. Can't you have version one that is already solving a problem? Because your idea is perfect. To me, your idea is perfect. All you need is to get it running to solve the problems you want to solve. You may take things bit by bit to help you achieve um, a better goal and also to make money with your system. Don't you think so?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, that's my recommendation. It will be very
Thank you.
good if it's done. And then another recommendation is let it be the vulnerable areas that will be targeted. Because just like you said, sometimes food is somewhere else wasting while some other place don't have at all. Okay, being able to have all this information will definitely help to know where to move what to. So that's a good work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, my dear panel of judges. God bless you. I see what you are doing. God bless you. Thank you so much. Any other question for Mr. Osman Abubakar? Okay, in case. Okay, there's no other question. Thank you, Bayemi. All right, please, can we put our hands together for Mr. Usman Abubakar for such a wonderful pitch? A round of applause. Come on, participants, judges, parents, clap for Usman. Some people should clock it. Do we have Umunas in the house? Clock it. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, Usman, for having such a wonderful pitch. God bless you. And another thing about AI-based farming system, it encourages young people to enter into agriculture so that agriculture will not just be a thing for the older generation. So younger people, through a more systemized way of farming, can come into agriculture so that they can know that Gen Zs can also participate into this. Nice one, beautiful one. All right, technical, over to you. So our next pitcher on board. So with a clap ovation still, help me make welcome the next person to pitch for today. Such a young chap, looking so smart. A round of applause for Mr. Jato Ahmed Tijani. He's going to talk on solar-powered hermetic storage silos. All right, ladies and gentlemen, clap for him. God bless you. Mr. Jato, the virtual floor is yours. Thank you.
Honoraza from North Central Kwara State of precisely, and this is my project. Can see this is the fence around it, This is the hut where we keep farm utensils or equipment. It is solar powered. This is my silos. This is my solar powered refrigerated van. This is our farm. This is our farmland. As you can see, this is our tomato growing and our maize. So now let me explain. So my problem now, the problem I want to solve now is food insecurity and insurgency, leading to theft, poverty, and food spoilage. So the people this problem I want to solve affects are the farmers, the traders, and the consumers. So my solution for the problem is agri shield module. My agri shield module is 2 in 1 with it has refrigerated van and a silo. So this is I've already explained this and I will explain it. This is my hut used to store farm utensils or equipment. It is solar powered. So this is our refrigerated van that we use solar power refrigerated van used to transport our farm produce from one place to another. As you can see, this is our silos. These are censored silos. No need for the farmer to be in the farm to be monitoring his farm. This sensor silos, as you all can see, as you see the silos, if anybody is coming close to the silos, like you can see now, I want to come close to the silos. As I just thought, I come here, the lights will get on an alert. They send an SMS alert to the farm owner or community leader. As you all can see, these are touch I turn the silos, the light on, or if they want to move anything out of the farm. As you can see, if someone come in, want to take out the van, as you can see, if the van go here, this is our gate. If the van go here, the light will going to open, is going to on, and send an SMS message to the farmer. So this is my solution, and I can also call it my innovation or project. So this is how I want to come in for my project, and I think
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Well done, Engineer Jato, for that presentation. That's a very good presentation. Um, I have a question for you. First of all, how long did it take you to build this? And I
it
mean,
took me 2 days.
fantastic.
It took me 2 days.
Okay, okay. So in case you want to now build it, this is just your prototype, right? So maybe if eventually you want to build the bigger one, the one that is the real prototype, it might take more days, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have an idea of how long it will take to make a real prototype apart from the ones you just created?
It can take a week or 5 days.
For you to get all of that, to get the solar panel and everything. And I also saw your very fine Lexus car that you designed. So if you want to get all of the panels and everything and all of those setup, it take 5 days to a week. Fantastic, fantastic. All right.
Is it?
Another question I will ask you is after you've done all of this setup, it's very clear what you want to do, right? After you've done all of this setup, how many people can you sell this your solution to, your innovation to, for a start? And how much do you think you can charge people?
This my innovation. I can sell it to different many type of 3 to 4 peoples, or and I can charge them not too cost, maybe 20,000 or 10,000.
20,000. That's a lot. Only your panel alone is going to be more than 20,000. You want to be dashing people money, right? All right. Yeah, at least you will figure that out eventually when you want to build out in a larger scale, apart from just your prototype. Well done, Jato. Let me allow the rest speak, ask question.
Okay, well done, Jato. Desha, you said when somebody comes close to the silo, the alarm will blow. But you went close to it, there was no alarm. Where did your alarm travel to?
No, when I took the video, there was a light that turned on, but now my prototype is still working. I'm still working with it. So now there's a booster in it that can make sound when anybody come close to it. There's a booster.
I didn't see the light, oh. I did not see the light. I did not see the alarm.
Okay, I can show you now, sir.
Okay,
You can show us.
sure, no problem.
Yes, sir. So as you can see, this is the light into this is light on it. The light, when I just touch here, the light will turn on. Can you see it, sir?
Take your hands off from that center. Then place your hand on the building. Okay, okay, thank you. That's wonderful. Well done.
On the entrance.
Well done. I'm
Even in the
done.
entrance,
I'm
if
done with my
anybody wants
question.
to enter, it will turn on.
Okay. What about the alarm? Is the alarm working now? It's your alarm working now.
Yes, sir, but I'm going to attach it now and show in the end of the program.
This is the end of the program. Can you make the alarm work now?
Okay, sir. Maybe some minutes, sir.
Okay. Well done, Jato. Great work. And you've tried, you've done so.
All right, please. Do we have any other question, judges, for Mr. Jato Ahmed?
Okay, Jato, well done. One of the judges called you Engineer Jato. I concur. I like your idea. Although that will cost a lot of money to implement a real one, but your idea, or yes, your idea is very good. Okay, it shows that you're gearing towards becoming a very powerful engineer in the future, which is very wonderful. Okay, now, what problem are you aiming to solve with this your system? Can it be applied any other place, or must it be for this particular application? Can I use this your solution in any other place? Do you understand my
Yes, sir.
question? Yeah.
Yes, sir. You can
Okay.
use it in any other place that the problem you want to use it to solve in another place is going to be it's going to be similar to the problem or familiar to the problem I want to solve.
Okay. Okay. So what you are solving security problem, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. So that means it can be applied in any other place we have a security issue.
Yes.
All right. Well done. Good work.
So any other question for Mr. Jato? Engineer Jato, pardon me, please.
No.
Okay, please, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, a round of applause for Engineer Jato Ahmed Tijani. This guy is good. No, he's already sounding like it. I'm impressed. Jato, I clock it on your behalf.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Jato. I am inspired by your bravery. I'm inspired by your eloquence. God bless you. You're doing a wonderful job. What a nice speech. What a nice presentation. Thank you. Your parents must be proud. Yanko is proud. All right. Coming up. Technical, are you ready for me? Coming up next is another great showman. A round of applause as he takes the virtual floor. Round of applause for Mr. Lawal Farouk. A round of applause for him, please.
Is a shadow farm pocket. If farm is lost, food production must not be lost with it. My name is Lawal Farouk and I am 13 years old boy from Long North Central Nigeria. Last year, I asked my neighbor, Uncle, why did you stop farming? Then he said, Son, I'm afraid to go to my farm and the rain is no longer coming when it should. That day, I realized that we have two problems killing our food insecurity. So first is insecurity that blocks the farm, and climate change that breaks the farm. That is the problem. Today, we put all our food in one basket, which is the big farm far away. When the bandits block it, we are all hungry. And when the dust of floods comes, we are all hungry. This affects four people mostly, and they are the stakeholders, the farmers, displaced families, and women and youth, because when the big farm fails, there is no backup. So I ask myself, what if we move some food production closer to people? That is a shadow farm pocket. It has three parts. The pocket is optional. You can use an old wrapper or a sack. So what you see in my hand is food for today, which grow in 6 to 7 weeks. Then the shadow. This I planted tree like cashew tree and mango tree, and you can see a two cashew tree, and in between it is a bamboo stick and a rope to hold tight the pocket. Then I have the network. Train families from group to form a group swap, so and they can share seeds. Then I'm going to go with the I'm going to go with the now if any of my pockets fails, others will be going. Since I have almost 10 of it, it works in compound, rooftops, and IDP camps. It uses less water, no rain needed. Sir and Ma, this is not a product we sell. It is a training service for all Nigeria. This is what we need next. Number one, the partnership with NASENI to test and improve 100 pockets in Kwara State. Number two, funding for training so we can teach 200 families in 6 months. Number three, support to scale the training in North Central and beyond. And I made this out of sticks and hammer. And this is a statue to scare the bird or any other animals away. Thank you all, and my name is Lawal Farouk. My idea might be small, but
Your idea is not small, Lawa. Well done. That is a very good presentation. Well done, Lawa. It's very obvious that you're very motivated to solving insecurity in the North Central. Lawa, where are you based? You're based in Kwara State. Fantastic. And Kwara State is one of the states that is recently being faced with insecurity issue, and is one of the things that you would want to prefer to solving that problem. Yes, you did not build the app, but you have a solution. You did not build anything, right? But you have a solution, so it's not small, right? And I'll give you a very good thumbs up for that, right? So you said you would need NASENI to sponsor the training, but what if NASENI does not sponsor the training? If, for instance, you need to teach people how to do this setup, right? If you need people to do this setup in Kwara State, if, for instance, you do not get money from external sources for you to teach people how to do this, how will you be able to go about it on your own, and also make money from this setup while teaching people?
We use items that are available around us, like an old wrapper, marker and
Yes.
ruler for measurements.
Sorry, Lawa, you did not get my question. Let me make my question very simple. So you said you would request NASENI to fund you so that you can be able to train people, right?
Yes, sir.
Please, whoever is speaking there, please allow Lawa speak, please, daddy or mommy. Lawa, now, if for instance NASENI does not give you money to train people, how else can you train people and make money from it, from this particular this? Because you can train people how to do this setup and you will make money, Lawa, right? So how can you do that? How will you go about it? Are you going to talk to people in your community? Are you going to talk to your friends? Are you going to talk to your friends, daddy and mommy? Tell me, I want to know how you want to make money from this.
Okay, sir. What I want to do is to render service. And in rendering service, what I need is to train people in my community first. The training service is to eradicate hunger.
Yes, I understand that. It's like you still don't get my question. But anyway, so basically what I want you to tell me is to tell me that I'm going to talk to people around me, right? I'm going to train them and collect a particular amount of money to set this up. Even as much as you are doing a social good, it's also good that you are able to also make money, even if you are making it from just small things, right? You can charge them a very small amount of money, maybe, I don't know, 5,000, 10,000, whatever, that you can be able to train them in your community, even as much as is a social good, right? That was what I wanted you to, as an innovator, you have to also think commercially, even as much as you are providing a social good or a social enterprise, right? Well done, Lawa.
I'm going to train people. For training the people, I'm going to train them by having an amount of 1,000 and below. Depends on how the training is going to be.
Fantastic. All right. I think that's okay. Thank you very much, Lawa. I will
Thank
allow
you,
the
sir.
other guests to ask questions.
So, Lawa,
Okay.
while you were presenting, my network was bad, so it took me off. I couldn't listen to your presentation. So I think engineer doctor will ask you.
Okay, thank you very much. Lawal, that's a good idea, very good one. And also considering the fact that you are looking at solving the problem that is ravaging the country at the moment. That's a good one. Okay, but just like the other judge asked you, I would like to know also how you can, extend this idea to others. Even if you are not helped by anybody, because something from what you're saying is something that can really be adopted by many people. Even those that are not really farmers before now can start farming. So what's your plan? Do you have any particular plan to extend the idea to others while making money from it too? Did you understand my question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead
going
and
to be
answer.
moving around communities every weekend in my area to inform them about the shadow farm pocket and how it works.
Okay. 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 Now, another way also to really convince people that this thing works is for you to have your own farm that is yielding something serious for you. Have you considered doing that?
Yes, sir.
Good. Because the best way to convince people is to show them,
Yes,
not
sir.
just tell them. So if you can do that, you really, create awareness and also make money. So well done.
Thank you, sir.
Any other question from our judges, please?
None.
Oh,
None.
okay. In the absence of any other question, can we clap for Lawal Farouk all the way from Kwara State? Oh my God. Lawal, we are all blown. You blew our minds. Thank you so much. I can see some people sending love. Oh, sending hearts, celebration, thumbs up. Some are clapping. All right. Desmond, Fatima, even some contestants are, oh my God, Lawal, you are loved. Thank you so much for a wonderful pitch. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. That will bring us to the end of our North Central. Oh, sorry.
One
Okay,
more.
okay, sorry. I think I skipped. All right. So for our next presenter for North Central, please, as we give the virtual stage to her, it's a female this time. A round of applause for Laila Suleiman. A round of applause for Laila Suleiman. A round of applause. Thank you so much. Technical, over to you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Leila Suleiman, and I'm here to pitch my idea called Peace Alert. A cow goes missing. Doesn't sound like a big problem, but it could wander into a farm, destroy the crops. It could destroy the crops, create financial loss, food insecurity, farmer header conflict, and suddenly one missing cow can become a huge community problem. So I thought, how can we stop the problem before it becomes a conflict? That's how I thought of Peace Alert. Peace Alert is an app that helps locate missing animals without putting them at risk of being stolen. When an animal goes missing, the owner reports it privately. When a farmer or a community member sees any unattended animal, they snap it at the location and report it. Peace Alert then compares the sighting and the database of their missing animals. Possible match. If the right people are notified, the owner verifies the animal and the retrieving process begins. No smartphone, no problem. You can use SMS or any community contact point. Peace Alert isn't just about locating missing cows. It's about what happens when there is when a cow with a farmland and nobody knows what to do. We're protecting livelihood, we're protecting crops, and we're promoting peace. That is peace alert. Now for my demo. As you can see here, we have the welcome page and have a 14-day free trial. But for individuals, they are meant to pay 5,000 naira for subscription monthly, while for communities they are meant to pay 15,000 naira monthly for subscription. If you see a livestock, you are going to snap it and fill out the necessary details and submit. This is where you can register your animals. Here you can see the profile for the livestock owner, farmer, community member, community leader. With your support, peace alerts can become a reality, and it will go a long way in reducing the farmer herder conflict and improve food security. Thank you.
Well done, Leila. Fantastic work. Peace alert. You want to solve the problem of herder conflict in your community.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So my question is, I would have loved to see how that your platform look like. I don't know if there is a share screen, if you can be able, or you can just, you might not be able to show, but just tell us, run me through how.
I'll send you the link.
Okay, run me through how you can onboard on this your platform, right? What is the process of coming to that your platform? That is one. Then my second question is, you say you're going to charge 5,000 naira or 15,000 naira, right, for community. Why do you think people will want to pay for it? I want you to convince me why you think I will be able to pay 5,000 naira to onboard on your platform. So two questions. Tell me the process of onboarding. Just walk me through without showing me the platform.
So first, you register your animals, either a cow or any other livestock. Then you register yourself as a herder, farmer, community member, community leader. If your livestock goes missing, you send a message to Peace Alert, and Peace Alert will help you find the missing animal. Because most cows look the same, Peace Alert uses other features and QR codes to register to find the animals.
Okay. So how will they find the animals? Is there a tracker or something?
No. When a farmer, community member, community leader sees any unattended livestock, they can send a picture of it from every angle, sending the location.
Okay, so it's the community people say that will look for that will see the missing animal and send pictures.
Yes, if you see any. Yes, if you see any missing animal.
Okay, so how will you get people to pay 5,000? What will make you? How will you convince me if I'm a header and I want people to be able to see my animal or something? Tell me, pitch to me why I should pay 5,000 naira or 15,000 naira of community.
Because if you are a header and maybe your cow goes missing and it could wander into a farmland, if a farmer sees it, the farmer will want to kill it. But with Peace Alert, the livestock will be found just before they can
destroy anything.
Okay, I have plenty of questions for you, but I will stop here. Let other judges. There are some things that I need to get clarity on. uh,
Laila,
Yes, sir.
cool idea. Okay, so the first issue I have with your idea is traceability of the animals. Now you're saying that the animals will just be registered by snapping and then a QR code. How will you place the QR code on the animals? Number one. Then number two, without sensors on the animals, how will you identify where the animal you already said that all animals look nearly the same. So how will you solve this problem? Because you've really not built you've really not established the pathway of how technology can help solve the problem that is in your community. So how do you intend to solve traceability of animals? Let's say animal move from community A to community B. How will you know where the animal is exactly?
The app will help you find animal, because if you are registered as a community, if you see any animal, you can just snap it, send the location, and report it.
Lila, that doesn't solve the problem you've identified. If you're still relying on people to snap, okay, now imagine that the animal, the cow, is in the hands of a wicked actor, a farmer that is maybe wicked, and the farmer kills the cow. How will you know that the cow was killed here? Because you're saying that when the cow or the animal is seen, they have to snap. So what if it's somebody that's an evil actor? The cow or the animal is with the evil actor. How will you trace? So without solving the problem of traceability, without having hardware introduced into your software, then your solution will not be complete. Your solution will not be complete. I think that's where I'll stop.
Okay, so when the app is going to be launched, there will be a tracker on the cow with the QR code and the location of the cow or the tracker.
Okay, I don't know if I can continue from where the other judge stopped. Laila,
Yes, sir.
just like the two judges have said, you have a good idea, but the challenge is how to implement, how to make it work. Okay, the last thing you said is actually going to solve the problem. Without putting a tracker on the animal, it will be difficult to locate them. Very difficult. Okay. So if you're telling us that your solution is going to have a hardware tracker on each registered animal, then it becomes a very good one. But if it is that the community or farmers will be the ones to locate the animals, take picture and send to your app, that will be almost impossible. Do you understand?
There will be a tracker on the cows or
Okay, you
livestock.
have a tracker and your solution will be monitoring the trackers.
Yes.
All right. Okay, with that, I think is a better solution and it can, solve a serious problem and also help do what you want it to do. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Nice one, Leila Suleiman, rather. Please, judges, any other question for Leila Suleiman? Okay, in the absence of any other question, can we send her a sound clap in the chat? Ladies and gentlemen, clap. If you don't want your cow to go missing without it being found, start clapping now. We have a solution for missing cows, missing livestock in the north central, and even in the south. All right, a round of applause. Thank you, Leila Suleiman. It was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful one. God bless you. You have this country in mind. You know, it's one thing to think of the reasons why we are having insecurity. You know, so please, before we go into the second part of this pitching engagement, I would like us to play our FutureMakers anthem while we go on a brief 2 minutes recess. And then we'll come back for the South-South pitching session. If we are good with that, let me see you put a thumbs up on the comment section on the chat. Just a thumbs up if you can hear me. Thumbs up. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Seitan. Thank you, Oluwafumi, Desmond, Avila, Dr. Williams, Mercy, Leila, Jasmine, Engineer Chime, Teresa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we are going to play and put on our FutureMaker anthem now while we go on a 2 minutes recess before we come back for the South-South pitching session. Thank you. Technical.
Kids, excited! Hey, future makers! Let's go! Got an idea in my head. I see a problem I can fix instead. From my classroom to the world outside, I'm not too young. I've got pride. Learning and building every day. Using my mind in a smart way. If it can be dreamed, it can be made. This is our time, no time to wait. Who are we? Future makers. What's some way to build the future? We are the future makers. Dream it, build it, make it real. Young minds, bright ideas. We're the ones who change the world. We are the future makers. One major to everywhere. If we can imagine it, then we can build it. Coding, science, arts, and more. Building solutions they've not seen before. Working together hand in hand. Boys and girls across the land. From the north to the south, east to west. We bring our ideas, we give our best. Different voices, one big dream. Future makers, one strong team. Who are we? Future makers. What's our goal? Build the future. We are the future makers. Dream it, build it, make it real. Young minds, bright ideas. We're the ones who change the world. We are the future makers. One more time, water everywhere. If we can imagine it, then we can build it.
All right, thank you, technical. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, technical. Thank you. Whew. What a time and what a moment we've had for the pissing session of the North Central. And now, South South, it's your moment. Remember what it takes. All right. Remember our stake. Remember our prizes. Remember what is at stake. Cash prizes, a scholarship opportunity, an innovative immersion tour opportunity with the EVC CEO, and from the top performer in the zone, a shot at a 5 million naira per 5 million. Please, what does a child want to do with 5 million? If I may ask the organizers, I think we should take this thing to elderly people. Oh. But nonetheless, we like to celebrate great minds from the beginning, celebrating them while they start up. All right. Future makers, trust your preparation, communication, and every solution you have will be communicated clearly to us. Our judges are ready. South, let's pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to reintroduce our South judges again because I know they are with us. We have Dr. Williams in the group. On the chat, we have Tasiu Kwaplong Said, and we have Sheitan Ogundele. Thank you so much, Sheitan Ogundele. Thank you so much, Dr. Williams, and thank you, Tasiu, for availing yourself to help us find the next set of future makers. All right, South, if you are on this call and you are pitching today, please unmute your mic and say, hey, I'm excited. I need to hear you say that.
Hey, I'm excited.
More energy, more.
Hey,
I love this. Okay,
Hey, I'm
okay.
excited.
All right. Please let's all take note of our time. And please, every person that is pitching and every judge that is asking question will have to unmute their mic and please open their cameras just for us to see who is asking. Every judge is entitled to a question or two max, and then we move on to the next judge. And when they are done with the questions, we move on to the next pitcher for the session. So coming to the South for our first pitcher. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy to give a sound applause in the chat, please help me make welcome Fatima Saeed as she takes the virtual floor. God bless you, Fatima. Let's go.
Oh, good.
Good day, distinguished judges, mentors, teachers, and everyone here. My name is Fatima Said Umar, and I am 9 years old. Today, I'm excited to present my project, the Smart Eco Connect Waste Bin. In school, we learn many things from our teachers and textbooks, but sometimes we do not get the opportunity to see how what we learn is used in the real world. For example, we learn about recycling and waste management, but I ask myself, what happens to the waste after we put it in the bin? That question inspired my project, the Smart Eco Connect Waste Bin. My Smart Eco Connect Waste Bin is designed to help students learn about waste management while connecting our classroom learning with the recycling industry. The bin has main function of waste separation innovation. What made my solution smart is its ability to sense metal when it is only biodegradable waste that need to be disposed into it. For this reason, when the bin becomes full, the school contacts a recycling company to collect the waste. Okay, let's demonstrate how this system works. This is my Smart Eco Connect Waste Bin. This my Smart Eco Connect Waste Bin only accepts biodegradable waste like banana peel, yam peel, and paper. So here with me is yam peel.
as I put it, you see, it does make a sound. But this smart eco connect waste bin does not accept non-biodegradable waste like metals or iron. As I put this metal inside, you see it alarms. You see? But my project does not stop at the bin. When the recycling company comes to collect the waste, students can visit the recycling facility. There, we can see how waste is sorted, processed, and recycled. We can see the machines, how they work, and the skills needed to operate them. So we don't just learn about recycling from a textbook. We see it, we experience it, and we understand it. This is how my project bridges the gap between school and industry. Academia gives us knowledge, industry gives us practical experience. Smart Eco connects the two. The same idea can also work in agricultural, pharmaceutical, manufacturing, and oil and gas companies. Industries can share real-life challenges with schools and give students opportunities to learn from practical situations. This can help us develop useful skills early and prepare us for the future. I want a future where students don't only ask, what did I learn in school, but also, how can I use what I learned to solve a real problem? With Smart Eco Connect system, I want to help turn the classroom into a starting point for real-world innovation, practical skills, and future opportunities. Thank you for listening. Thank you, NASENI. Thank you, Federal Government of Nigeria. Good day, distinguished judges, mentors, teachers, and
Well done, Fatima. Well done. I love your confidence. I love the idea behind your innovation. You did very, very well.
Thank you.
All right. How are you feeling today? You look tense. Just be calm, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I have just very few questions for you. One is, when you dropped the metal into your prototype, it made a sound, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a alarm system inside the bin, or was it because the metal hit the base of the surface? That's why you have that sound.
No, Malik, my bin only accepts biodegradable waste and it does not accept non-biodegradable waste. So as I put the yam peel inside, it does not alarms. But I carry the metal, that's non-biodegradable waste. It alarms.
Okay, so I'm asking you, what made the alarm? Was there an alarm system in the bin, or is it because it hit the surface? That was why it made a sound.
No, it's metal detector.
Metal detector. Oh wow, that's nice. Then my second question to you is, you're being accept just biodegradable waste, right? And at a point you said the dirt in the bin will be taken to a recycling facility to be processed and recycled, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you remind me what biodegradable wastes are? Instead of recycling them, don't you think biodegradable waste should be left to decompose? And what products do you actually get from biodegradable waste if you are recycling them? For example, let me make it very clear. If I take a banana peel to a recycling facility, what can I recycle it to become? Right. So just talk to me on that.
Micronutrient water or fertilizer.
Okay. So does it need a recycling facility to do that, or naturally banana peel would decompose to give fertilizer?
Sorry, ma'am, I don't get your question.
All right, so let me come again. Biodegradable waste naturally would decompose, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, but in your pitch, you said that the dirt in the bin, which is the biodegradable waste, will be taken to a recycling facility for them to be processed and recycled, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So I'm asking you, banana peel, for example, yam peel, for example, do you think we need to take them to a recycling facility, or it would naturally decompose?
Yes, ma'am, we need to take it to a recycling facility.
All right, that will be all from me. Thank you.
Well done, Fatima. Well done for the amazing presentation. I love what you are building. I just have one question for you, and I just need clarity. The question was actually asked. You made mention that you have metal detectors in the waste bin, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is it only metals that you're looking for? Is that the only non-biodegradable waste that you are looking for to get?
No, but like we can non-biodegradable waste. You can just use like metal or iron.
Okay, aside metal and iron, what other non-biodegradable waste do you know?
Plastic.
Okay, does the waste bin also recognize plastic? Does it make that alarm when you put plastic in?
Thank you for the question, sir. I'm working on it.
Oh, okay. So at the moment, it only detects metals and not plastic and other non-biodegradable waste, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Wishing you all the best.
Thank you, Fatima. Thank you for the enthusiasm. I actually love your delivery. I actually love your delivery. Your delivery was superb. My colleagues has actually asked some of the questions that are already penciled down for you. From your explanation, your device does sorting automatically on its own, right? Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
But it cannot sort plastic. So where will the plastic
Yes,
go?
sir.
Where will the plastic go in your device?
Sir, please, can you repeat the question?
Okay, you have spots for non-degradable, like as my colleague said, banana peels. Then you can equally sort metals. What
Yes,
about,
sir.
okay, if probably maybe I have multiples or I have trash that I've just dumped into it. Maybe it could be metal, it could be plastic, it could also be degradable. How will your system sort them into different compartments?
I would like to make a real one that I will also use a sensor and the one that can not accept plastic too.
So what mechanism are you going to use? Yeah, you can have a sensor that would say, okay, this is a plastic. Then what is going to happen in the system? Because it's not just to
Those are
sense.
like,
It's not just
sir,
to
I mean
sense.
like,
Yes, go ahead.
I will turn my carbon prototype into a real smart eco-connect waste bin using stronger materials. The bin will have sensors and an Arduino. The sensors will help the bin know what type of waste is being put inside. Someone put the wrong waste in the bin. The sensor will tell the Arduino and the bin will sound an alarm. The bin will also have a sensor that knows when it is full. When the bin is full, it will send an alert to a recycling company to come and collect it. The Arduino is like the brain of my smart bin. The sensors are like its eyes. The sensors collect information and the Arduino tells the bin what to do, such as sounding an alarm or sending an alert when the bin is full.
Okay, thank you so much. Once it sounded an alarm, then what happened? Is there somebody who would be attending to the beam to pick whatever thing that is detected that is not supposed to be there? Are you going to remove it? Yes. Are you going to remove it manually? Yes. Or is going to be it's going to be removed automatically? Somebody. No, it's not somebody. Is it upstairs? Exactly. Admins, can you talk to? Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Did you get my question? If no, if your wanted waste is detected, how do you now remove it? Is it going to be automatic, or somebody will be there to manually remove it?
It will automatically be removed.
Okay. Do you know the process? The scope, is it not going to be too much for you?
No, sir.
It's okay. Thank you. I think I'm done with my question.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, judges from the South. God bless you. That was a wonderful one from Fatima Saidu Umar. You did an awesome job. A round of applause for Fatima in the chat. All those in the South, those from the North Central. Do well. Desmond, I see you. Marvel, I see you. Olufemi, I see you. Fatima, Jasmine, thank you. Fatima, people love you. Sis, clap. What a nice innovation, Fatima. Thank you. Oh, what a nice smile also. All right. So without wasting much of your time, we're going up to the next speaker for the South region. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as we make welcome to the virtual stage, Precious Akabude Odozi. Precious Akabude Odozi, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Let's be honest. Who here remembers Pythagoras' theorem? Yes, that Pythagoras theorem we're all taught in mathematics. You probably learned it, solved questions with it, wrote exam on it, and we moved on. But was Pythagoras actually useless? No, we weren't just always shown where it was useful. I remember learning formulas and concepts in school and being able to solve the equations correctly. But sometimes I would finish an exercise and think, okay, but where does this actually happen outside the classroom? That was when I realized that knowing something and understanding how it applies are two different things. Sometimes I had to research on my own just to understand where what I was learning actually fits into the real world. And that got me wondering about how many other students have ideas, curiosity, potential, but never get the opportunity to take them beyond the exam. Well, that is the gap I am trying to address. In the South region of Nigeria, there is a weak connection between academia and industry. Yes, students are learning, industries are solving real problems, and schools are preparing the students. But the connection between these worlds is not strong enough. Well, let me enlighten you on the problems. Students can spend years learning without enough exposure to real-world problems. And industries are solving real problems, but the students who could bring fresh new ideas and potential solutions aren't always connected to those opportunities. Schools need better ways to bring real-world experiences into everyday learning as well. So, until we fix all of this, learning, industries, and opportunities remain disconnected. That is why I created Velora. Velora is a platform designed to bridge that gap by connecting students, schools, industries, and collaborative teams in one ecosystem, hereby erasing the fragmented learning ecosystem we have in our day. Come with me, let me show you how it works. So this is the dashboard of a student, an SS2 student named Precious. You can personalize her experience because it's information that she has put in here. Personalizes her experience to her own learning space. She can discover challenges connected to her interests and work on real problems instead of simply answering questions on paper. You can also join community teams, and she has a portfolio. Whatever a student works on, they have an evidence of what they can actually do. And when going into challenges, she doesn't just have to jump into them. She understands what matters, who is affected, and how the challenges will help. You can join a challenge and submit your innovation, no matter how small or how big it is. Schools have different roles. They can access resources that can make classroom learning more practical, support students and work on their challenges, and monitor their progress as well. So the school isn't separated from what happens after the lesson, it becomes part of the process. Now, let's look at the other side. An industry can bring a real problem onto the platform as a challenge. They can discover emerging talents based on students' interests, skills, and work. Instead of only seeing grades or a CV, they can see what a student has actually built, and they can send a request to connect or collaborate with that student. Students can also send connection requests to the industries, and the industries will be able to accept after seeing their portfolio and going through it. Students can also join collaborative teams around shared projects or problems where they can work together, create challenges, gain experience, and highlight young innovators around them. So hi, I am Precious. I'm a student myself and I'm the person behind Velora. And because I'm a student myself, this problem is personal to me. What you have seen today is my prototype. To make Velora fully functional, I need stronger technical development, real-world testing, learning resources, and partnerships with schools and industries. I want to test it with the real users, learn from their feedback, and keep improving it. Because with Velora, learning doesn't have to just end with an exam. What makes Velera different is that it doesn't just ask, what did this student learn? No, it asks, what can this student do with what they've learned? So maybe the problem wasn't Pythagoras. The problem was that we all just stopped at the equation. But Velora is about what happens after that. Thank you.
Well done, Precious. Well done. I love your video. I love how you presented your pitch. I love the confidence in clearly explaining the problem and also telling us how your solution comes in, right? So just two quick questions. One, your platform, is it offline or it uses data? Then secondly, how would you confirm that the students who actually submit an innovation or a challenge on the platform, how would you verify that they were actually the ones that did it? You get my question? Did you get my question?
Yes. So you said, please, can you repeat the question again?
Okay. So my first question, your platform, is it online? Is it going to work with data or is it going to be an offline platform? That's my first question for you. Okay, go ahead.
So it's an offline platform. It will only be using data for downloading of resources, sending. It will only be using data for downloading of resources, sending of requests, and receiving feedback. So the basic features of the app are going to be offline.
Beautiful. I love that it's going to be offline because if you had said it will be online, I would have asked you that what about people that don't have access to data? But yeah, I love that it's offline. So well done. My second question for you is students are going to jump on challenges, right? They'll submit their innovation ideas on the platform, right? So how do you verify that the students actually did them? You know, in this world of AI, in this world of cloning and all of that, when a student submits an entry, how do you confirm that they actually did it? Is there going to be a video coverage or something around that? What measures do you think would be put in place to get that done?
Okay, so Velora will use a combination of documentation, submission history, and team attribution to help verify student work. So we'll be able to know the students. Velora will know the students and know their capabilities based on what the students can do. And students will be required to provide step-by-step documentation or progress updates as they work on their projects, making it harder to submit a copied or AI-generated work.
Beautiful. That will be all from me. Thank you. Well done.
Well done, Precious, for that presentation. I would truly commend the passion you put into the presentation, right? So I just have one question. At the end of the day, when you eventually launch your solution, you'd have to pay for server, you may have to hire developers, you are storing documents that people are going to download, that storage space, you'd have to also pay for that, right? So how can you ensure that, there's sustainability in what you are building? Basically, how do you make money from the solution they are building?
I'm sorry, I'm having a little bit of your question. It's actually cracking.
How do you make money? How would you make money from this solution?
Okay. Make money from Velora using company and school revenues. Students would not be paying for this app. They won't be paying because I want the app to be as accessible as possible. Platform business model where for free, ensuring that it's affordable.
Your brother is in a
Revenue will come
competition.
from revenue will be coming from schools and industries that will be paying for advanced features and services.
That's a nice one. I think that will be all from me. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Hello, Precious.
Okay.
Hello, Precious. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you have to really commend your effort. This is a real practical way of solving a complex situation. You are trying to bring the university and the industry together, right? Using your platform. And the major party you try to solve their complex problem is actually the students. How do you get this information, and how do you strike a balance between the information from the student and that of the industry?
How will I strike a what, sir?
A balance. How do you get the information from the industry?
Okay, so an industry wouldn't be seeing a student's interface.
Come again?
So Velora balances information from students and industries, giving each group to control their own data and interaction. So a student can't be seeing data or seeing the data, the interface of a student. Students will be can share their interests, skill, and they can go about what they are there to do. While industries can pose challenges, opportunities without exposing any sensitive information.
Okay. It's more or less a social platform where you try to help the community to fix this problem you identified.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, okay. A round of applause for Precious Akabute Odozi. A round of applause for Precious, guys. A round of applause. What a nice one. The fact that you can do some work offline is what thrills me about this innovation. Thank you so much, Precious. Thank you. You have been loved and celebrated here. Thank you, judges, for your
Thank
work
you,
review
NASENI.
and your question. All right. So going further, we'll be calling on the next speaker for the South session. Ladies and gentlemen, please, as we welcome to the virtual floor, round of applause for Ayomide Daniel Olorunfemi. A round of applause, guys. Thank you. Media, over to you.
Do you know that your child can go to school and not learn any practical topic or gain technical aspects? My name is Olorafemi Daniel Ayamide. I am 13 years of age. I am a future maker representing the South-South zone. The problem I found out is that students don't have access to practical and technical by AM and start to 3:15 subjects. So I usually go home with a lot of assignments and there is no time to learn any practical skill. Even if I want to learn any practical skill, it's going to be expensive for parents to afford and it's going to be during the holiday. So my solution is a digital skills. So let me take you now. As you can see, when you enter the app, it takes you to your login page, which is I'm going to use Google for the sake of this app. I want it to be fast. I'm choosing my account. Okay, let's go.
That's a good.
Welcome to students video. Hi, everyone. Once go. Let's start by 8 a.m. and stop by either with Google. So I'm going to continue with Google for the sake of this app. I want it to be fast. So I'm using my so it says, welcome to the skill based practice in the real world. One simple step at a time. So again, I'm trying to ask a question on any skill. It says, what you like to do? Skill. What I'm going to ask you is help is sometimes so the question the photo photosynthesis. The subject is going to be biology, obviously, because photosynthesis talks about biology. Then does photosynthesis. I look for a button which shows next. So it's going to ask me what should answer, whether it's a teacher, student, or expert. So it's taking me to the next page. It's asking me to review my question, and I'm saying photosynthesis, whether it's a biology answered by an expert, and how does photosynthesis work. So I'm sending the question. So it's loading. Now, for the sake of this, this is a demo, so you're not going to really get next part. But for the sake of this, I'm going to ask a question. So say, what do I need help with? Question title. So the question title is photo photosynthesis. The subject is going to be biology, obviously, because photosynthesis talks about biology. Then I'm going to explain in detail. So it's just how does photosynthesis work? Photosynthesis work. So I'm going to scroll down and look for a button which shows next. So it's going to ask me what should answer, whether it's a teacher, student, or expert. So it's taking me to the next page. It's asking me to review my question, and I'm saying photosynthesis, whether it's a biology answered by an expert, and how does photosynthesis work. So I'm sending the question. So it's loading. Now, for the sake of this is a demo, so you're not going to really get access to an expert or a student or a teacher. But in the future, I think I'm going to add the solutions. So, but you can actually get an AI solution which will be able to generate answer based off of the question you asked. So I'm posting the answer right now. So you're going to see it. So it's going to say experts. So sorry, it's going to say experts by August 21, 48 p.m. It's going to show you the time and it's going to show you your answer. So now my project is going to help students because now they're going to gain confidence in doing their practical skills. It's going to help the students again so that they'll be able to learn those practical skills and do them in their daily life. Then it's going to help the teachers so that teachers will be able to learn helping hand or support, and it's going to help the experts too so that they can give the students so that academia and industry collaboration can work. Thank you, NASENI.
Thank you, Olorunfemi Daniel. That was a nice one. Please, judges, I think the stage is yours now for questions, reviews, and all.
All right. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you so much for your innovative idea. It's a very, very wonderful and incredible one. I have just one question for you. What skills really will students learn from your platform? Because from your demo, what you showed us is more like how to apply what they learn in school to real life scenarios, not exactly learning skills, right? So what skills would they really learn from your platform?
So now, students will be able to gain access to skills like being able to build a simple fire alarm system, learning how to design a simple flyer on Canva, and learning how solar panels turn sunlight into electricity. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Okay. You said what skills are students going to learn?
Yeah.
Also going to learning how to build a simple flyer on Canva, and you're going to learn how solar panels turn sunlight into electricity. And other things. Thank you.
All right, that will be all from me. Thank you and well done.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi. Hello, sir.
Yeah, how are you doing? So it's a nice
Fine, thank you,
presentation, although at some point I don't know, I couldn't get some things that was being played. But nonetheless, I got your first entry statement, where you mentioned that this is more of a virtual lab. Is that correct? It's a virtual lab. It's something that, instead of them doing it physically, they can actually do their practical online. Was that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So are you saying it will work for every subject that requires you are going to be using them on your platform?
Yes, sir.
Did you get my question? Okay. So are you having specific subjects that
No, it's going to be
going to be
focused
on?
on.
Are there specific subjects that are going to be on the?
In the platform.
Go on.
They are going to. In the platform, it's going to give you a list of subjects. But when you scroll down, you're going to see other, which will take you to diverse subjects which you can select. But you might not actually be able to select it. You just say other. Like now, if I say water purification is in water filtration is in water filtration is in chemistry. So chemistry is in the app. Chemistry is sir. Hello.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So basically, from what you are saying, you have specific subject that you are focusing on. It's not general for every subject, right? And then it's going to be
general for
specific
all the
for
subjects.
all the subjects.
Yes, sir.
How do you do that? Because I mean, putting that much information on the app might sound a bit too much work to do. How do you ensure that every subject is being done in the app?
See all the subjects. When you scroll down, it will take you to a place that says other, which is other subjects. So you just click on it, you click on that and send your answer.
Okay,
Thank you.
That's fine. It's a prototype. It's a prototype, and I hope that you continue building it. There's more that you will learn about this. Good work.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Okay. Mr. Danley, how are you? I hope you are
Fine,
not feeling the heat.
sir.
I hope you are not feeling the heat.
No, sir.
Okay,
No, sir.
good. What you try to do is actually app. Is for the future. It's for now and for the future, and that makes it a very interesting project.
Yes, sir.
However, the virtual aspect of it, especially grafting the practical from the virtual, is not very clear to me. For example, can you take physics and a particular experiment in physics and explain to me how it works?
Yes, sir, it can.
Give me an example.
In physics?
Yes.
Okay. In physics, let me say you want to build a fire alarm detector. So it's going to give you step-by-step process and pictures on how to build it.
Okay. What is the difference between your AI, these AI based and existing ones?
Sir, what did you say?
Did you hear me? What is the difference between your AI based knowledge and the existing AI applications that are everywhere? What is it? What is different between your own and the existing ones?
And say what makes my app unique.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So my platform doesn't just focus on theory. My platform empowers students to build real solutions today while creating a direct bridge between secondary schools and industry experts.
Okay, thank you. I think I'm done with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, thank you, panel of judges. Thank you so much. Because of the network glitch, we would like to replay Ayomide's video once again. So please, before we go on to the next feature, we want to replay Ayomide's video. All right.
Do you know that your child can go to school and not learn any practical topic or gain technical aspects? My name is Olorufemi Daniel Ayomide. I am 13 years of age. I am a future maker representing the South-South zone. The problem I found out is that students don't have access to practical and technical skills. In my school, lessons start by 8 a.m. and stop by either 2 to 3. So the workload is much. And I'm in SS1, so I'm offering 15 subjects. So I usually go home with a lot of assignments and there is no time to learn any practical skill. Even if I want to learn any practical skill, it's going to be expensive for parents to afford and it's going to be during the holiday. So my solution is a digital application, which is Student Skill-Based Learning Hub, which is going to help students gain access to quality education and practical and technical skills through teachers, experts, and their own students too, which have experienced those kind of things. So let me take you through my app. So now, as you can see, when you enter the app, it takes you to your login page, which is Welcome to Student Skill-Based Learning Hub, and it asks you to log in. Continue with Google. So I'm going to continue with Google for the sake of this app. I want it to be fast, so I'm choosing my account. Okay, let's wait for it to load. Okay, so it says, welcome to Student Skill-Based Learning Hub. Hi, I am Olorufemi Daniel. So it says, learn anything, ask anyone, bridge the gap from school to practice to the real world, one simple step at a time. So it gave me an option to ask a question or learn a skill. And it says, it's showing me how many questions have I asked. 5 questions. How many am I waiting to answer? 0. How many sessions have I booked? 0. So it says, what would I like to do? Ask a question, learn a skill, or find an expert. But for the sake of this, I'm going to ask a question. So it says, what do I need help with? Question title. So the question title is now going to be photosynthesis. The subject is going to be biology, obviously, because photosynthesis talks about biology. Then I'm going to explain in detail. So it's just how does photosynthesis work? Photosynthesis work. So I'm going to scroll down and look for a button which shows next. So it's going to ask me what should answer, whether it's a teacher, student, or expert. So it's taking me to the next page. It's asking me to review my question, and I'm saying photosynthesis, whether it's a biology, answered by an expert, and how does photosynthesis work. So I'm sending the question.
Okay, we're gonna.
So it's loading. Now, for the sake of this is a demo, so you're not going to really get access to an expert or a student or a teacher. But in the future, I think I'm going to add those solutions. So, but you can actually get an AI solution which will be able to generate answer based off of the question you asked. So I'm posting the answer right now. So you're going to see it. So it's going to say experts. So sorry, it's going to say experts by August 21:48 p.m. It's going to show you the time and it's going to show you your answer. So now my project is going to help students because now they're going to gain confidence in doing their practical skills. It's going to help the students again so that they'll be able to learn those practical skills and do them in their daily life. Then it's going to help the teachers, so that teachers will be able to lend helping hand or support, and it's going to help the experts too, so that they can give the students, so that academia and industry collaboration can work. Thank you, NASENI.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. That was a wonderful one from Ayomide. Thank you, guys. Please, if you are on this chat, on this call, please, can you drop an emoji for Ayomide? You can be clapping, you can be clocking it, you can be sending heart emojis, you can be sending blown emojis, you can be sending parara emoji, any emoji you have. Please, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. I like it. Clock it. Nice one. Thank you so much. So that is that for Ayomide. Thank you so much. We're proud of you. So technical, please, over to the next presenter for the day. Okay, I'm coming up next on the virtual floor is no other person with a sound clap. Let's make welcome Havila Uche Aniche. A round of applause for Havila, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine being 14 years old today. You're told to study hard, get good grades, go to university, and eventually find a job. But there's one problem. Nobody tells you what job you should actually be preparing for. The world of work is changing faster than the education system. AI is creating new careers, transforming existing ones, and making skills that were valuable yesterday less valuable tomorrow. Yet, millions of people are still being educated primarily around what they need to pass, not what they need to become. And this creates a massive gap. The biggest silent problem of the future isn't that young people won't have degrees, it's the fact that they won't have the skills the future requires. And that's where Cognify comes in. Cognify is the platform that future proofs young people between the ages of 13 and 25. Instead of simply asking a student, what do you want to study? Cognify asks them, what could you become and what will it take you to get there? A student can discover both current and emerging career opportunities based on their interests, strengths, and the direction the world is moving in. Then Cognify builds a personalized pathway for that student. They don't just consume lessons, they learn skills, build projects, and complete real world challenges and develop a living profile that shows what they can actually do. So instead of graduating with nothing more than a certificate, they graduated with an evidence of their abilities. And that's where the other side of Cognify comes in. Companies. Companies are constantly searching for skilled talent, but finding the right people early enough is difficult. So Cognify gives companies a way to discover promising young talent and build relationships with them through internships, projects, apprenticeships, and mentorships, and eventually employment. So Cognify creates a continuous pipeline where you discover, learn, build, prove, and you connect with other people. And imagine what happens when that pipeline operates at a national scale. A 14-year-old in Lagos could discover a career they didn't even know existed. Cognify could show them the skills that career will require. And over the next several years, they build those skills and prove them through real world projects. And by the time they're ready to enter the workspace, companies already know what they can do. That's the future we want to build. Because Nigeria does have a shortage of young people. We have a massive pool of potential. And the question is whether we can turn that potential into the skilled workforce that the economy requires. Unify is building the bridge between young people and the future of work. We're not just preparing students for work that exists today. We're preparing them for the jobs that will exist tomorrow. And if we can get that right, we don't just create better students, but we create a talent that can make Nigeria a global powerhouse of the skilled human capital. And that's Cognify. This is a quick demo of what Cognify looks like. This is the profile section, right? But I'm quickly going to go to the home. Now, this is the dashboard. This is a 16-year-old person that wants to go into the area of computer engineering, but doesn't exactly know what he wants to study. Now, here's his platform. He does the skills that he's building, which is skills currently, careers that he has explored, projects that he has done, and career readiness. Now you can see emerging roles and jobs, and also future roles that are upcoming, and you can see how well he matches them. Now, if I click on AI safety researcher, you can see that it shows him the skills that he has, rather than problem solving. and then showing him the skills that he needs to build to be able to fit into this particular role, right? Which is AI, ML, research, mathematics, AI safety. And then it shows him why it matters and the future relevance of this role. And then crafts a full laid out personalized learning plan for him. Now, this is an example of the learning part. Now, the person can learn programming fundamentals, everything that pertains to that, right? This is the learn feed. Here, students can learn practically anything based on what they are trying to do. So they can learn about fetching data from APIs, what's machine learning. They can learn about a lot of things, like a lot of things with Cognify. Then this is the project and opportunity section. Here, people can see the projects that other people have done and projects that they have done, and they can submit these projects. And these are the opportunities. Companies can post opportunities on Cognify for other students to join Cognify and learn from it. That is the students part of Cognify. Now, yes, that's the student part of Cognify. Thank you very much.
Well done, well done. You are well done. That was an incredible and wonderful presentation. Just one question for you. How do you intend to make money from your platform?
Okay, so basically how we intend to make money from our platform is that we plan on actually selling this thing, selling courses. Not sorry, not selling courses. We plan to sell to industries, right? So they can look for they can we do our monetization strategy is a B2B, that's business to business. So companies can pay to access talent discovery, recruitment pipelines, challenges, and specialized talent pools. Then institutions, schools and universities and other educational organizations can pay for career intelligence, skills development, and student talent management. And then as the network grows, Cognify can facilitate premium opportunities such as structured internships, recruitment programs, and industry challenges. The important thing is that we're not trying to charge a 14-year-old to discover what they want to become. We want the economic value to be created by better talent discovery to fund the system. That's basically how we plan on making money from this.
All right, that'll be all from you. Well done. Brilliant answer.
All right, well done for the presentation, Uche. Have you checked to see if there is a platform that offers what you are doing? I mean, another
Yeah.
platform that, yes.
So basically, if I were to consider our competitors, I would say places like LinkedIn because they connect industries with professionals, right? And then
Perfect.
Coursera, which helps people learn courses, and Udemy. But here's the difference. Here's what makes us different from LinkedIn. LinkedIn is primarily built around professional identities and existing professionals. Cognify is designed around emerging talents before they become traditional professionals. So a company searching LinkedIn is usually looking for someone who already has professional experience. But Hognify is trying to identify promising talent earlier through skills, projects, challenges, and demonstrated ability. We're not trying to replace LinkedIn. We're focused on the layer before traditional professional recruitment. That is what makes us different from Coursera and Udemy. Coursera and Udemy are excellent learning marketplaces. Cognify's differentiation isn't the existence of courses. It's the connection between the career, skills, learning, project, proof, and then opportunity. We're building the pathway rather than just the content library. They help you learn something, but Cognify is designed to help you become someone. That's basically
Oh, okay.
that's basically the difference.
That's awesome. Since you did your research well, do you have an account on LinkedIn?
Yes, I do. I have an account on
Uh,
LinkedIn.
then I think everything you're saying already exists on LinkedIn. Do you know LinkedIn has courses?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
The thing is that we're not LinkedIn, companies come to LinkedIn to search for professional talent.
Yes.
What Cognify does is that it reads the market, reads the trends, reads the growing AI trends, and then researches and makes research on this in careers that will be coming, that are upcoming, that are evolving, that are going to be available in the future. We're not so basically we're trying to help the students build skills that will help them adapt properly in that future. What LinkedIn does is that it helps students to find jobs. That it helps people to find jobs. That's basically That's basically the core difference from us and LinkedIn.
Okay. So there are a lot of features on LinkedIn. Perhaps you would have to explore to see what LinkedIn offers, but I feel LinkedIn also offers a lot of the things that you mentioned makes your platform stand out, right? So you have to still check and see some of the offerings that LinkedIn has. But above all, I think this you're solving a very relatable problem, right? It is a big problem that everyone and everywhere, everybody is facing it, most especially in our country, Nigeria. You just have to look at what other people are doing and then how you can be able to do better. At the end of the day, you want people to use your solution, not just another solution that exists out there, right? So thank you. I've gotten what I wanted. All the best to you. Nice presentation.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Havila, can you hear me? Okay,
Yes,
okay.
yes, I can hear you.
Thank you so much. I really commend your effort and your delivery. And having said that, uh, uh, if you have to go into collaboration,
Yes.
maybe with the, can you list like 3 that you would like to collaborate with?
If I'm to go into collaboration with who? With who exactly? I didn't get the question.
Okay, if you have to go into collaboration with similar organizations, can you list like 3 that you would have loved to go into collaboration with, especially to expand what you have?
Okay, so
And
basically,
yeah.
if I was to go into collaboration with already existing organizations, my first pick would be LinkedIn because they already have a huge database of companies and industries that are already there looking for talent. So they could help with data for. Okay, can I continue?
Yeah, continue, please.
Okay, if I were to go into collaboration with an already existing organization, I will go into collaboration with LinkedIn because they already have the data. They have data of over.
Minti in shi sai in kai mishi hard copy da nawa da naka sai shi kuma ya duba sai ba mu certificate.
I'm going to go into collaboration with LinkedIn because they already have data on a lot
Guys,
of
evidence of payment
industries
that
that could be used that I can be used on my platform, right? And then they already have an existing algorithm that matches students with organizations, so that will just add to it. Now, my core addition, if I was to collaborate with LinkedIn, would be that I will now help them with an AI infrastructure that can learn from trends and then decide and research what jobs will be available in the next 2 or 3 years. And then what we now do is that we future proof the students of today for those jobs tomorrow. So they're not, it's just like how everybody was taken unawares by the new AI boom. And now everybody has to learn AI skills like prompt engineering and everything. What we do is that we'll research on that information, and then we'll find out that okay, let's say prompt engineering is what's going to be a very high demand job in the next 2 years. And then we now train people. People can now come to Organifi and then learn about those things, learn what skills they need to be relevant in the future that has that skill in high demand. That's basically my answer. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. I think I'm done with him. Thank you. Yeah. Over to moderator. Moderator, over to you.
Fidelis, can you confirm if you are there?
Oh yes, I'm here. Here. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry. Please, A round of applause for Havila. He's done a great job. Round of applause for Havila. Thank you, Havila. God bless. Please, if your mic is on, please do well to turn it off. If your mic is on, do well to turn it off. Yes, you can send emojis on the chat for Havila. It was a nice one, Havila. Uche Anichi. God bless you. All right, up to the next picture for this session. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Joshua Ademekong as she takes over the virtual floor to pitch his idea to the judges. Over to you, Joshua.
Did you know that up to 60 to 80% of graduate unemployment has been linked directly to the mismatch in academic curriculum and industrial needs? Hi, my name is Joshua Bikleremikon. I am 16 years old and a participant in the FutureMakers hackathon from the South. Thank you, NASENI, for this opportunity to participate. I want you to imagine a student. Let's name her Amaka. Amaka is brilliant. She spends her time studying theories like physics and computer logic. But when she gets to the school lab, no working components, no internet for research, and no connection with people that actually work in this industry. Her knowledge stays on the paper. Meanwhile, we have businesses that face real-world problems like food spoilage, operational challenges that can be tackled by software technology that can tackle these problems and help them. Innovative technology can tackle their problems for them. This is the gap that we have. Weak academic industry collaboration. Students keep on focusing on outdated theories, and industries keep complaining that young graduates do not have the practical skills they need to actually function in their industries. That is why I made Bridge Delta. Bridge Delta is an education to industry platform that connects secondary school STEM teams with real-life industry problems and corporate mentors. The industries provide the problems, students provide the ideas and the work, and the corporate mentors provide the guidance the students need. In industry they post their problems on the website. The students can see these problems, apply to the problems, and then the industry approves these applications and can provide mentors and resources that they need to carry out the solution. The solution is made and everybody is happy. So let me dive into the workflow of. So what we have here, first of all, we have the home page, which gives you an overview of what Bridge Delta is. You can see one connected pipeline where we have Knockout Challenge, Student Lab, and industry mentors all coming together to work. So now I'm going to take you to the industry where we have to sign in. Also note that this is a demo project, which means I had to create a demo account I will be using for this. This demo account is going to give us an insight of what the industry actually is expected to. So when we open, we have a platform where the industry can post their new brief. They can select the project title, they can give an explanation, an estimated time, and provide resources. Now over here, we have the brief management where the industry can come and see brief that's posted. They can edit briefs that they've already posted, upgrade it, maybe add new resources. And they can also review applications, approve these applications, and assign mentors to the students. When we come down here, the industry can also review what the students' progress is and approve milestones and award them badges for their hard work. When we come over to the student side of the platform, we also made a demo account for Amaka, our case study. So Amaka's demo account is going to give us an overview of what Amaka actually does, or how our own side of it is going to be. So when we come over to Amaka, it's actually very simple. Amaka can come here and apply, submit applications based on the information needed. Amaka can file or fill progress reports and submit them for mentor review. When she submits them, she earns badges. I help her. Basically, every other feature like field notes and etc. is just to help boost or give an overview of what we're actually aiming for. So basically, Bridge Delta is a platform that connects student innovators with industry problems. My dream is not the people that are actually at stake at these people. What are they actually going to benefit from the collaboration? Well, companies have local talents that are being built up. Students can gain experience, and community gets their problem solved. My dream is to create a situation where young innovators like me can actually solve real world industrial problems. Thank you so much.
Well done, Joshua. That was very
Well done,
incredible.
Joshua.
Okay, I have the same question for you. How do you intend to make money from your platform?
So basically, from the industry side, the industries are expected to pay a small annual fee, which they will be able to, which will give them access to posting briefs on their portal. It gives them access to actually function in the app. So all they need to do is just pay a minimum fee, which is an annual fee. Basically, when they pay this, we give them access to actually use the application the portal, and we gain the money from this to also help in developing and updating our platform.
All right. Thank you. That'll be all from me.
Thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful presentation, Joshua. Do you think you are the only person doing this?
I didn't hear your question.
Did you research to check other people doing this, other companies doing this?
Basically, yes, and majority of these companies that might have similar approaches.
Yes, just tell me one. Just tell me one that you know.
One of
the companies, or anyone that is doing this. Just tell me one of the companies, or a solution that is addressing this very problem with the same approach that you have.
A similar approach. Well, I'm not sure. There are no companies that actually focus on what I'm actually trying to solve, basically, and how I'm trying to solve it. There are no companies actually doing this thing.
Okay, so I'll give you one company. Google is doing it. You can search about the Google Summer of Code, GSOC, Google Summer of Codes, right? And also check about the sustainability of your company. You answered to the initial question that you were asked that companies are going to pay for this. I mean, I know that the people that are onboarded on your platform are not really professionals. So basically, the problems I'm even going to submit are not problems that I may consider, very big problems per se. Do you understand? So why should I pay for someone that I know doesn't have that much experience to solve those problems? Do you understand the concern I'm raising?
Yes, sir. So the industry's collaboration is not basically just posting a problem. The industries are planning, having the understanding that they're also going to have a wide reach of young talent that they can also help out in society. These young talent to get the experience and also earn badges that build their portfolios. So it's opening the industry to young innovators that can actually function in their own field of work or their own aspect, basically.
Yeah, so yeah, I do understand what you are saying. I'm just raising a kind of concern. You understand? You are solving a good, not good problem per se, but you are solving a problem that is very relatable. You understand? Like people help them to learn more by solving real problems, right? Just that the sustainability around your solution is what I put to question. And I would like to direct you to Google Summer of Code. Go and check how they work. Go and check how they bring in the companies and how they bring in the innovators and how that program has been running for years now, right? And try to see if it's something you can emulate. But above all, I think you are doing something amazing. Keep it up. I would love to see version 1 next time you are pitching this, right? Well done.
Thank you, sir.
I thank you, judges. Thank you, judges. I'd like to reiterate, and because of time, I want us to just ask one question. Let's make it brief so that we'll not have to take more time. So every judge asking a question to just direct to the point, ask the question, and then just a question per panelist. All right. Sorry to interrupt. The rest can come with a question. Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you, Joshua, for the good work that you are doing. It's inspiring. As a follow-up to Engineer Tashu's contribution to your work, if you want to scale it up, if you want to expand it, to have more experts in your system, what will you do? And who are these? How will you reach out to these experts?
Yeah, I'm planning on starting with the people that I know are around me that have this access, because we have people, starting from my own school, basically. This app can function very well in my school, reaching out to students that have these ideas in the school, basically. And we also have small business that to reach out to this project, and we can now look at expanding it into.
It's okay. Thank you.
All right, please. Any other question for Mr. Joshua Edemekong? Is there any other question, judges? Okay. Since we do not have any other question, please let's give him a round of applause. Let's give it up for Joshua Edemekong. Please drop an emoji, clap, clap, clock it, clock it, clock it. Give him 3 bossas. Yeah. Thank you so much for all you do, guys. Up to the next picture. A round of applause for Marvel Friday Udom as she comes up to take the virtual floor.
Good day, everyone. My name is Marvel Fadedon. I'm 14 years old and I'm representing the South region. Imagine a student who spent 4 years in the university, pass exams, attend lectures, and finally graduate. But when the student walk into the field of work, an employer can ask, what actually can you do? The student, despite holding a certificate, may lack the practical skills and exposure in which industry requires. Now, imagine that same student who get early connection with industry professional, mentorship and skill while still in school. This is the future in which British Edu Connect aims to create. There is a gap between education and industry in the South region. Because of this, students lack experience, graduates find it difficult to move from education to employment, and university also struggle to stay industry relevant, while industry find it difficult to train new workers. Learning is not just about gaining a certificate, it is about owning an opportunity. Early exposure of a child to industry can make that child discover his practical skills, help university discover talent in them, and also help universities to produce work-ready graduates. This is especially common in regions which have limited access to industry network. Bridge Connect is a solution to this problem. It is a digital platform which connects students, mentors, schools, and industry in one ecosystem. It provides students opportunities to mentorship, skill development opportunities, internship programs, and skill development, which helps them prepare for their future while they are still in school. Now let me show you the demonstration of Bridge Connect, connecting learning to opportunity app, where you can come here to get solution to this problem. This is the login page where you see create account. To create your account, you input your full name, your email address, password, and user type. Your user type can either be as a student, an employer, or an institution. So as an institution, we have here great account. This is the institution dashboard. We have 1,240 students, 38 industry partners, 156 opportunities, and 892 student applications. These are the which include different students. So now we'll go back to the welcome screen to log in as an employer or industry. So I come to this user type and click on employer. So we have here great account. In this employer dashboard, we have here 5 active opportunities, 48 applications received, 23 students connected, and this shows us the list of the active opportunities available for the user. So now finally, I'm going to go in as a student. Already student is here, so I get account. In student dashboard, we have 24 opportunities, 3 applications, 5 skills, and 2 mentorships. In this opportunities dashboard, we can find here internship program where you can come here to learn, mentorship to receive career guidance, training for different skills in which you engage in, and job opportunities which show whether your job is accepted or not. And this is the application where you can receive application of jobs here. This is the student's profile. The student here is Marvel. It shows information about the student, including the name, academic information, which include the institution which you are in, your course, your level in school, the skills which you are enrolled in, and also your level of interest with the student's portfolio. In Bridge Connect, there are 3 models. First, the academia, which provides students and learning opportunities. Second, the industry, which provides mentorship and skill development opportunities for the student. And thirdly, the students who bring out their zeal and willingness in learning. Bridge I did university to help reach students, industry partners to help develop the platform, and funders and supporters to help us run the pilots. Bridge Connect, we test, learn, and grow. Bridge Connect is a bridge between education and industry. Bridge Connect, connecting learning to opportunities. Thank you.
Well done, well done. No question from my end. Well done, Marvel. Over to the next judge.
Equally, I don't have a question for her. Well done, Marvel, for the presentation.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Marvin. Thank you for the good job you are doing. I think your app is synonymous to ITF's functions, industrial training funds. If you can work with them, it will be perfect. They can actually use your platform to send students on ITs. Thank you. I think it is okay from my end.
Thank you, sir.
So it is, ladies and gentlemen, it is safe to say that Marvel does all. Thank you, Marvel Friday Udom. You did a marvelous work. Please, a round of applause for Marvel. A round of applause for Marvel in the chat section. Drop an emoji, drop a beating heart, drop a clapping hand, be clocking it, drop a bravo, drop celebration emoji. Thank you, Marvel. So that will be that for this. We are going up to the next and probably the final picture for the South region. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if your hands are not too busy, help me make welcome Uyogbosa Desmond Lawani. A round of applause for Desmond Lawani. God bless you. Sorry for every delay. The technical team are trying to put things together, and I hope we'll get this done and we'll move on. Thank you.
Join me as we make Tech Connect the future for young innovators. Tech Connect is a simple digital platform designed to connect students, schools, mentors, and communities in one place. This app allows users to create an account, log in securely, find and join technological projects, community with other users. You get welcome to a homepage just like this. Projects, chat, events, resources. Projects. This helps you to see other projects which people are working on. You can also request to help them out, or people can also help you out once you paste your project you're working on. Chat. People can also reach out to you and help them. You can also help them find or source materials for their projects, or give them guides or advice on what they're doing right or what they're doing wrong. Events coming up, like the way NASENI is hosting this program now, this hackathon. Also, other people can also come together and host an event, and people get various prizes, winners, first, seconds, and like that. Resources, helpful resources like your materials, which we as young innovators find it hard to get. Then you have your recent updates. The app also gives you recent updates on innovations like events or other projects people are also working on. Get over to the next page, which says projects. Projects, you have tech hub websites, mobile app development, AI chatbot. AI chatbot integration is there to help you in some light assistance. While mobile app development, develop a cross-platform system and app. You can also join others in creating an app if you have an idea, or people can also help you create an app if they have an idea. Then, Tech Hub website, be the modern website for our tech community. This, you can also join us, which are the Tech Connect. Help us design our app. If you feel that is missing something, you can also help us in improving the app. Then you have our design team, backend developers, mentor groups. Mentor groups, these are people who are experienced in tech. Then they can help you in your project, what you're doing right or what you're doing wrong, things you need and things you don't, what can affect you and what can't. Then you have backend developers. These people help you create an app or code, build, design, and all that. Then you have our design team, which I just spoke about. Your announcement. This helps you with announcements like people who are hosting projects and all that. Hence, career talks, hackathons, networking nights. Web development. These are people who are skilled in web development. These are web developers. Career talk. You can also talk about your career, what you want to become in future. If you are wrong, if you don't have an idea on what you want to become, if you are mixing them up, these people can also guide you on what you can and what. Hackathons, like the way Naseni right here is hosting this hackathon. Other people can also host their hackathon, and yeah, you see the notification on the app. Networking nights. Most times, me myself, I do work at night and I do have some ideas I come up with at night, but I don't have people to guide me to work with at night. Then when I just wake up, I mostly forget about it. Even if I write them down, the motivation, passion to do that will not be there. So you have networking night. These people are always active. Even your chatbot, you can just like put in a reminder there, or just go there and people are always available to help you with your project you're working on. To your profile, you can see your project connections and your points. My contributions is there, people you've helped with, people that you've helped, yeah, and your certificates, your school certificates, your professionalism, you can also add out there, and people get to see it and say, oh, this guy is a professional, or this guy is good at this. People get to see all of them there. Connect, collaborate, and create.
Good day, distinguished judges.
Well done, Desmond. Um, is Desmond currently online? I can't see him on my screen.
Imo.
Yes, well done, Desmond. I have just two quick questions for you. Your platform, does it work online or offline? And also, what software did you use to work on your prototype, on your demo platform?
It's online, ma, and I used Chat to help me design it.
Okay. So since you said it's online, just a quick question. How about those that will probably not be able to access internet? How would they be able to access your class?
Or basically, all you just need online for get notifications on people hosting projects and to get to upload your profile and your documents on it.
Okay, sorry. I don't know if we have any other question for Desmond.
Yes.
Do we have any
Yes,
other
I
question
do.
for Desmond? All right.
Yes, I do. Well done, Desmond. Please, in a few words, can you just tell me what your platform is about? Just in a few words. Did you get my question, Desmond? Hello?
Desmond, unmute. Unmute, Desmond. Unmute yourself.
Desmond, you are muted. His video.
The computer.
I think Desmond is not on the call.
Okay, for Desmond, I think probably it's either network issues or something I cannot explain for now. But
Precious.
or a glitch. Okay, okay. I don't know if we'll have any time for him to bounce back or we'll just have to move on.
Let's move on. Give him a few minutes and then we continue. Just a few minutes.
Okay, let's just give him. I'm sorry, just give him a few minutes. Let's see if he can bounce back. If not, we'll just have to move. So, media team, just support with the national anthem in the background again for about 2 minutes to help Desmond if he's trying to bounce back. Probably there's a glitch somewhere, so that we just give him the benefit of the doubt. Thank you, media team.
We are the future makers. Dream it, build it, make it real. One mind's bright ideas. We're the ones who change the world. We are the future makers. And Nigeria to every imagine it. And we can build it.
Sorry, sir.
I can see that you're back.
Sorry, sir. I had a network issue.
Oh, okay. That's fine. So I was asking if you could explain what your platform is all about in, let's say, 10 seconds.
Okay, sir. This app is designed to help young innovators, communities, and industries work together as one to help us source materials and funds for our projects.
Okay. So it's designed to be like a hub, right? Where you bring different actors together.
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. So one of the actors are students, and then you mentioned who again?
Innovators like myself.
Okay. I think that explains. I now understand the platform. Thank you for that.
You're welcome, sir.
So please, any further question for Desmond? Any further question for Desmond? Judges, if you have any other question for Desmond, or we can move on.
No follow-up questions from my end, so I think we
Okay.
can move on.
What a long ride. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Desmond, Mr. Desmond. I know how to do it over here. Go to the chat. Come on. Celebrate him. Clap. Celebrate him. It's not easy. Celebrate him. Give him the heart emoji, the clock it emoji. Give him the boozer, the trumpet. The paranran. Send cake, Seth. It's not easy. It's not easy if all have tried. Thank you, Desmond. And that was a wonderful one. And please, if you know you were a participant, part of the judges, or you are even just a viewer or part of the parents that are here to join us, I want you to celebrate a special set of people, the NASENI group themselves, the organization themselves. Everybody, clap for NASENI Hub, please. Just clap for NASENI on your own. Clap for them. Clap for them. Participants, if you are not clapping, I'm afraid it might affect your point too. Okay, that was on a lighter note. Parents, you should clap. I don't want to give your children money. Clap well. It's a lot of effort to put this together. So I want to say as a group, thank you for being so thoughtful. And secondly, I want us to clap for another set of people who made this day formal, who made it, a wonderful experience. Please, can we clap for the judges, both from the North Central, judges from the South South? Clap for them. They deserve it. Clap, please. The judges deserve it. Some people are not clapping. Okay. I can see Leila, I can see Fatima, I can see Desmond, Marvel, Jato. Yes. Jasmine, I see you all. Some people are even laughing. Don't clap now. Don't clap and say, all right, thank you so much. All judges, both from the North Central and from the South South, we celebrate you. And personally, I, the anchor for today, I celebrate you. You guys have done awesome jobs. You've asked relatable questions, and you've thoroughly accessed what these students or pupils have done today. So before the next part of this program, that is the closing area, please let's give 3 minutes recess break. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes break. Let's have it. Thank you.
From my classroom to the world outside, I'm not too young What's the way to build a future? We are the future makers. Dream it, build it, make it real. Young minds, bright ideas. We're the ones who change the world. We are the future makers. One major to everywhere. If we can imagine it, then we can build it. Coding, science, arts, and more. Building solutions they've not seen before. Working together hand in hand. Boys and girls across the land. From the north to the south, east to west. We bring our ideas, we give our best. Different voices, one big dream. Future makers, one strong team. Who are we? Future makers, what's our goal? Build the future. We are the future makers. Dream it, build it, make it real. Young minds, bright ideas. We're the ones who change the world. We are the future makers. One more time, water everywhere. If we can imagine it, then we can build it. Future Future maker. One more time. Future maker.
Right. Thank you, media team. Thank you so much. Thank you, media team. You guys have done, and you are still doing amazingly well. Thank you, media team. Sorry, we did not celebrate you initially, but everybody celebrate media team, please. Please celebrate the media team. Just give them a round of applause. Clap for them. What a fantastic day of pitching it was because of the media team, because of the judges, and because of every participant that made it here today. Today, we have heard from the future makers in the North Central and the South Zone. Young people who have taken real challenges and turned them into opportunities to think, create, and then innovate. Okay, to every future maker who pitched today, congratulations. It takes courage to stand before a panel and put your idea on the table. And you have done that exactly well, perfectly well. So our judges, speakers, partners, parents, mentors, and everyone watching online, thank you for your time, your support, your belief in the next generation. And remember, the journey does not end with the pitch. For the top performer, there are opportunities ahead, including the zone prizes, scholarship opportunity, the Future Maker Innovation Immersion Tour, and a shot at 5 million naira at the NASENI Invention Fest. So we'll be calling up on our organizers. I'll be calling on Busola to call the results shortly. But let me state this very clear, that if you do not, for any reason, come out as the first or the second or the third, does not mean that you are not good enough. Your ideas are good, your ideas are perfect, and maybe some other time you found a perfect platform to express them perfectly well, and then you also be celebrated. Don't feel downcasted, don't feel heavy, don't go home crying, it's just probably not your turn today because there are areas you are supposed to fix, you are supposed to develop well, and probably your presentation. So if you don't come up as a winner today, there is this chance for another opportunity for you to win. Just go back and build yourself. It calls for you to go back to the drawing board, build yourself more. there are more rooms. You are still very young for you to show your innovations and then be celebrated, probably on a more larger scale and a bigger stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome my friend. I didn't do justice to her name initially, but now I think I will do justice to her name. And I will call the ones I can't pronounce properly. Please, a round of applause for Busola Perez. A round of applause, guys. If you are not clapping, she will not announce this result. So clap well. Clap well. Busola, please, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Once again, we who have taken their time to build on today at the Future Makers Week. I'm going to be calling this person, read me 15C. I don't know your name, but the person just waiting. Call my name now. Call my name. I saw someone on the group chat earlier saying, I think that was Jasmine, announce the results. National Agency for Science and Engineering, head of the NASENI Innovation Hub, and it is my utmost pleasure to announce the results from the North Central region. In third, we have none other. We have Munachi for kids. Munachi Kalu, congratulations. Can I see Munachi? Congratulations. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Munachi, congratulations. Wow.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma.
Team, why is it a placeholder? We have Munachi's picture, don't we? Oh. Okay.
I'm looking for network. Okay, where?
Yes.
Here.
Awesome. And so in second position, and with a big congratulations, we have Jato Ahmad Tijani. Jato Ahmad Tijani of
Engineer
Solar
Jato,
Powered
please. Engineer Jato. Oh my God. Congratulations, Jato.
Promise to even show us an upgrade at the end of the program. Jato came with passion. Jato
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up For the champions, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. For the champions.
Oh, Daddy.
Okay, I'm back. I hope you can all see and hear me now. I had to switch networks. I hope the network is much better now. Team members,
Yes,
please give me
you
feedback
clear
if
now.
it is.
You're clear now.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, you're clear.
So once again, congratulations to Engineer Jato for your passionate presentation and for your great platform that you have created. We saw your prototype and we look forward to working with you to building that out into a proper product that will be taken to the market. Well done and congratulations to you. In first position, in first position, this person will be going home with the grand prize of 1.5 million naira. This person will have the opportunity to come to Abuja to pitch for an opportunity to gain or to win the prize of the 5 million naira national prize. This person will have the opportunity to come to the NASENI Innovation Hub to build out their product. This person will have the opportunity to go on. Jasmine is on the edge of her seat. This person will have the opportunity to go on an innovation immersion tour abroad with the executive vice chairman of NASENI. This person will have the opportunity to secure scholarships with two of the top science and engineering universities in Nigeria. And this person is none other than Mary
Wow.
Wow. Oh my God.
Mary
Yes, lead me to my destiny. I have
Oh,
waited patiently. I have
congratulations, Mary. I was
vision
hoping they would call the
for
MC, but no problem.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mary.
for the champions, stand up.
Mary,
Stand up,
congratulations. Congrats.
stand up. For the
Ooh.
champions, stand up. For the champions,
Celebrate
stand
Mary,
up.
celebrate Mary, celebrate Mary. Type congratulations on the chat. Give the clap emoji.
Congratulations.
Mary, congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Celebrate Mary, celebrate Mary.
Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses.
Mary, turn on your video.
Can't you see?
Mary is away. She has an exams today, so she just has to get immediately after it. She's writing a scholarship exam, so she has to step aside after her presentation. But thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right, Mary had to step aside for her presentation. Oh my God, it was such a great moment, such a great win. Congratulations, Mary. Congratulations, Engineer Jato. And congratulations to Kalu Munachi. I celebrate you all together. You've demonstrated courage, bravery, intelligence, and I personally, even had it been I had your account before NASENI disburses their money, I would have celebrated you personally. But since I don't have your account, maybe some other time, or a big congratulations to you, your parents, your family. They must be really proud of you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick reminder that tomorrow we'll continue with the pitch for the northeast and the southeast region. All right, so tomorrow there will be the pitch for the northeast and the southeast region. That is tomorrow being the 20th. Do well to line up or have you, and we'll be doing their presentation tomorrow. Why not? How children have been innovative at a very young age, and I'm sure. Oh, sorry, did anybody see anything? Okay, I thought I heard something. Help me make welcome Dele Fayemi. That is the business development and partnership manager for NASENI Innovation Hub to deliver a closing remark.
South results are ready to be announced.
Oh, sorry, I didn't say that. Thank you. That was a mistake from my end.
We're not done.
Okay, I'm just getting to hear you now. Okay.
We're not done.
Okay.
All right, can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. All right.
I saw him.
Yes, we can hear you. So the South result is ready. All right.
Okay,
So
can
that
you
was
all
it.
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Can you hear me? Kindly
Yes,
confirm
we
if you
can hear
can
you
hear me,
clearly.
please.
We can.
Awesome. I had to change devices because of the network glitch. Okay. South, are you ready? South, are you ready? I'll need my team members to give me feedback so that I know that you can still hear me.
Yeah,
Thank
positive.
you.
Yes, we
Loud
can
and
hear you,
clear.
ma'am.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, we can. Please, every other person should mute their mic. Every other person, mute your mic.
And those who are not, if they're not supposed to be speaking, co-hosts, please help me mute those mics. All right, from the South region, I trust that you can hear me. I want to say congratulations to every one of you. You have done well. You have pitched your ideas. You have put your best foot forward. And remember, like I said at the beginning when I was giving my welcome address, that even if you do not go home with the prize today, the main work has already been done. You have won already by building your prototypes. And we trust that you will not just leave them as prototypes, but you'll build them out into market-ready solutions that lead to the development and industrialization of Nigeria. We are rooting for you. So in third position from the South, we have Havila Uche Aniche. Havila Uche Aniche from the South region. In third position, Havila Uche Aniche. Congratulations, Havila. Havila, yes, Havila presented his study search platform. Congratulations. Connecting academia to industry. Congratulations, Havila. In second position, are we ready?
Yes, we
In
are.
second position, are we ready? We have Ayomide Daniel Olorunfemi. Ayomide Daniel Olorunfemi. Digital Skill App. Congratulations, Ayomide Daniel Olorunfemi. Well done, well done, well done. Well done. Congratulations to you. Well done, Ayomide Daniel Olorunfemi. In first position, and the winner for the South-South region, FutureMakers by NASENI. It is my distinct pleasure on behalf of the Executive Vice Chairman to congratulate Precious Akabude Odozi Velora. Precious Akabude Odozi for pitching Velora. Well done,
Beautiful,
Precious. Well
beautiful.
done.
Nice one,
Well
Precious.
done. Congratulations, Precious. We'll be going home today with 1.5 million naira. Precious will have the opportunity to come to Abuja to pitch for the chance to be the national winner and win 5 million naira grand prize. Precious will be going on an innovation immersion tour with the executive vice chairman to study abroad. Precious will also have the opportunity to assess her products and her prototype with an NASENI Innovation Hub and take those from just
Please,
prototypes
I
to
want.
products. Can you still hear me? Somebody was speaking. Okay. And finally, Precious will also have the opportunity. Yes, I can see Precious.
Precious.
Precious is sweating. Oh, Precious is
Is she crying?
crying.
Oh my God, Precious.
Oh, Precious is
God.
crying.
We give me 1.5 minutes while we cry. So it's worth it.
Oh,
Precious.
congratulations, Precious.
Congratulations. Come on.
Congratulations, Precious. I know this can be
Congratulations,
overwhelming.
Precious.
And Precious also has the opportunity to get a scholarship to two of the best science and engineering innovation universities in Nigeria. Well done, Precious. Congratulations. Thank you
Congratulations,
for
Precious.
building Velora. Well done. Over to you, Fidelis, and over to you, Dylan.
All right. Thank you so much, Busola Perez. Thank you for doing us the honor. Please, if you are still on this call, in this meeting, please go to the comment section, go to the chat, and just type congratulations. Come on, just that. Congratulations. It's for everybody. To Jato, to Precious, to Uche, everybody who has won from the South-South region, please just type a congratulations. Come on. It's not an easy road, and this tree has come thus far. That means they were exceptional at what they did, and Grace has found them to be worthy winners of this particular competition. So for every first position, they have the opportunity, as Busola has said, to come to camp in Abuja, and then you have the opportunity to also contest for the national competition to win the 5 million naira and also to win a scholarship to one of the best universities around the world to study. And that is a big win, I must say. Thank you so much for giving your all, and thank you for being exceptional. Okay, we've all stayed here, and it's been a very long ride, and I must salute you for your patience, must salute you for your temerity. For the next part is a closing remark, and I would like to call on Sadele for the closing remark. Please. Sadele Fayemi, the Business Development and Partnership Manager for the NASENI Innovation Hub.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to see the kind of solutions that have come out of today's teaching. congratulations to everybody, right? Whether you came out a winner or you did not come out as a winner, you are a winner, right? So I want to really congratulate everyone. Please know that this is not all. You also have the opportunity, everybody that participated, you also have the opportunity to also be mentored at the NASENI Innovation Hub. We're going to take you through the Spark Lab and mentorship programs, and you'll be able to also have access to other opportunities that we have at the hub, right? I want to give you a pat on your back and tell yourself that you've tried. And please don't go and drop whatever you've built. Keep on developing it, keep on building it. You might have built a prototype, you might have built something, or develop an idea. Go ahead and create a prototype. If you have created a prototype, go ahead and build it further. Just know that we are going to be here to support you head on and give you all the necessary support that you need to actually take your idea to the market and to a prototype and to a market. Once again, from us, the North Central and the South team, we say well done, and we wish you all the very best and have a fantastic rest of the day.
Jesus, thank you. Jesus, thank you. Jesus, thank you. Jesus, thank
All
you.
right.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you,
Dele
Jesus.
Ayemi.
Thank you, Jesus.
Those thanking God in the background, congratulations. But help us mute your mic. All right.
Hey,
Just
thank
help
you
us.
so much, Anthony. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you for the honor.
You're welcome. You're welcome. God bless you. Just help us mute your mic as we continue. Thank you so much. I like to see people happy. I'm already blushing from here. All right. Thank you, everybody. And with that, we officially bring day 2 of the Future Maker NASENI Week virtual peace sessions to a close. So day 2 is officially over with this wonderful closing remark and with the announcement of the results. To every Future Maker who pitched today, well done. You've done well. To our judges, speakers, partners, parents, mentors, MC, and everyone watching, thank you for being part of this journey. Remember, keep creating, keep collaborating, keep commercializing, and keep building solutions that matter. I have been your MC. Aaron Fidelis is my name. Thank you for joining us. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow for the Northeast and the Southeast pitching session. Have a wonderful day, everyone, and keep innovating. All right? God bless you. Thank you so much. I love you all. Nobody love me too. Nobody respond, I love you too. I'm not being loved here. Respond, I love you too in the comment section. Come on. Thank you, Mr. All right, sir. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Pastor.
Yeah, that's what they name her. Oh, wait, see, I can't know since
Ah.